Okay, then. Wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. Boy. Hard work. Wake your ass up, boy. Okay, daddy, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
What'd you say, boy? Your voice changing, boy? DV boy. Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight. DV boy.
My father is not their father.
I don't give any credit.
My father.
DV boy.
You guys are so dumb, you couldn't fuck a dead horse. That's how stupid you people are. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty highly of you. You know what I mean?
Get on your knees and pray. It's Jesus. Where the hell is everybody, man? It's Sunday service. Time to get right with the Lord, man. Hallelujah.
You know, why is that wall? Oh, he built that wall. I said, wow, he built that big wall. Uncle Angelo, too? Yeah, Uncle Angelo, too. We believed it.
Always. Glory.
I don't think you've seen a day's work for fucking 20 years.
This is crazy! I'm here to help you, but clearly you can't help your fucking self!
I would have broke his jaw. The first fucking insult out of Gordon Ramsay's mouth, that would have been over.
You sound like you're out the fucking Godfather.
Motherfucker!
Cause you're the only power that can save this world today. Jesus, you're the only power that can save this world today. You're the only power that can save this world today. You're the only power that can save this world today. Come on and lift your voice. Did anybody come to praise God today? Put your hands up. Let's go.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastard! Hey, no negative, you!
Dude, with all due respect for Lee, I didn't mean to call you dude.
Well, Lee, don't say nothing, Lee. Get the fuck out and shut up.
What kind of life is splashing around in the waves and saying, wee?
Don't say that to my face. I'll crack you upside your head. You fucking punk. You shouldn't even be in here. Now I'm out. Have a nice night. Motherfucker! DV boy.
Can you guys hear me? Who could hear me? Son of a bitch. Can you guys hear me? The whole thing kicked me out, man. Fucked up my intro. We were just getting towards the end of the intro there. Son of a bitch. I can't fucking win, man. I was feeling the fucking intro today, you know. We do it once a week. I get right with the Lord. I was feeling holy. I was feeling good. God damn it. Maybe say the GD word now. Fucked up my whole intro. Well, and now I'm starting to get a headache. Shit. All right, well, let's play the stupid intro music at least. Yeah. There we go. Son of a bitch. Hear ye, hear ye. We are gathered here today in holy matrimony to bear witness to another shit show Sunday service. I am your host, Reverend Gunsmoke the Don. For the next couple of hours or so, I'm going to be talking some shit. So sit back and relax, hit that like button, and get on your knees and praise Jesus. Hallelujah. Praise the man. And yes, we will be passing around the collection plate. I don't want to hear no complaints about it. When you get the collection plate, get right with the Lord and pass it over to the person on your right. It is the holiday season after all. God damn it. Fuck up my intro. Fuck up my part. What's up, Humble Pie? Danny Greenboy. Chicken Cotolette. Joey Frakes. Yeah, man. You gotta come back to us, Joey. Stop watching that fucking football. What up, excuse me. What up, Jacket? God damn it. Darnell Trump boy. Yeah, we're gonna do some baptisms today. That's what we need around here. A few of you are getting your fucking communion. So get ready. Good to see you, Dawn. First person in here, too. It's been a while. Good to see you. Shout outs to the DEI woke culture that will continue disappearing when Trump takes office. Let's get it, Boston 617. 617. I've been saying 613. Yeah, three's up. Stand up. Yeah, that's right, boy. Oh, that's where I got the 3 from. All right, yeah. That's right, boy. I'll phone them. You gonna be in and out? God damn it, Mooch. What are you cooking today for Sunday dinner? Fresh cotolette? Fresca cotolette? Cotolette? 33 people hit the like button. Jesus died at the age of 33. So maybe there's some coincidence there. Or maybe it's the same 33 people that are always here. 33 motherfuckers. That's my core group. I love you guys. Come here. Give me a hug. All of these. I love you guys. Thank you. I'm hungry now, Coochie. Damn. Yeah, I got a fucking headache. Joey Frakes came back to us. I heard an interesting theory on the New Jersey drones. A Green Beret on Drinking Bros mentioned it. Drinking Bros. I'd love to hear this theory. What's the theory? Enlighten us. Cotolette with the cotolette. Danny Green, $20. Beautiful way to start the show. Thank you, Danny. Sorry I missed the show last night. Been a bit sick lately. Oh, well, feel better, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I could have swore you were watching last night, weren't you? I don't know. I thought you were there. Well, feel better, man. I got a fucking headache myself. I'm the only one that says it correctly. Yeah, they put the A at the end. Cotoleta. It does sound better saying cotoleta, but you didn't say cotoleta. You said cotolete. Cotolette. The cotolette. Fresh cotolete. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Anyway, we made it to another Sunday, people. Be grateful. Be happy. Yeah. And this year's almost over. We got 2 weeks left of this fucking year. Then we start 2025. Let's try to make next year bright and happy for all of us. Better than ever. But, we all say that towards the beginning of the year and everything turns to shit. But let's try to stay positive, huh? Let's hope for better days. There are some things to be hopeful for, so maybe things will get better out there for everybody. All of these. Because I know things need to change around here. God Almighty. The Lord knows things need to change around here. Yeah. Maybe I'll preach the Bible to you people today, huh? Instead of reading the news, I'll read the Bible to you. We'll tell you some biblical stories, boy. Yeah. As only I could say it. As only I could tell it. Yeah. Danny Green, you're the man, brother. Let me see. Can I give you a heart? Let's see. Don't take it the wrong way. Let's give you a fucking heart. Oh, I hate the sound of my voice. I want to throw up. I just heard my voice. I want to throw up. Here's the theory. So we have drones that you could fly over an area with individuals using encrypted communication. What is this, fucking WhatsApp, boy? The drone can merge the link so it can be heard. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me read this in my head. So we have drones that you can fly whatever. The drone. What the fuck, man? Where'd you get that from? Drinking Bros? Yeah, they were drinking all right when they came up with that fucking theory. I don't even understand what the fuck, man. Sorry, Joe. Darren C4. Yeah, that's right, man. You've been missing in action, boy. I got to do a daytime show to catch you. Can't make those vampire shows in the middle of the night. I get it. I understand. Yeah, see, he knows better. He came to get right with the Lord. Thank you, Darren. You're going straight to heaven when it's your time. You're going straight upstairs, pal. You got the VIP line. Straight to heaven. Good for you, Darren. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Pass around the collection plate. Get some. Thank you, Danny. Thank you. Yeah. I forgot the actual name of it, but he says it on the podcast. We'll get to the bottom of that shit. We'll go watch that shit. We'll give it a shot. Yo, Lance. Shouts to Pittsburgh. What up, Lance? Yeah, I'm doing all right. Could be better. I had a fucked up dream a few hours ago. Wasn't fucked up, but I didn't want to wake up because I wanted it to be real. But I had a dream. Somebody gave me $18,000. Somebody sent me like a PayPal for like $18,000. I was like, oh my God, my life changed. This guy just saved my life. and I took it out immediately because I wasn't gonna let him pull no fish shit. And then I kind of like woke up and I'm like, oh shit, this is probably not real, right? Like I definitely don't have 18,000 in my bank account, do I? And then once it set in, that reality was like, yeah, you're an asshole. And then I just went back to sleep. I'm like, I don't want to face the reality of life. Then I had to wake up, so. A call merging drone is nothing. I left Northrop 2019, and 2 programs I was on are still classified. God damn it. Classified information, boy. You're going to tell us something today. I heard and believe these are nuke sniffing drones. There was a nuke, a dirty bomb somewhere in the tri-state area. Oh, shit. Zesty, that makes sense. See, now that's plausible. That's plausible. Oh, wait a minute. Fuck. I just noticed your goddamn avatar. What the fuck, man? God damn it. Take a sip of my drink. Tina Beagle, happy Sunday. Good to see you. Oh, fat old Italian boy. Working on a Sunday. Thank you, fat old Italian. Because I'm easy. Easy like a Sunday morning. Pronsky. Thank you. See, even Pronsky's getting right with the Lord, y'all. Come on, man. Yeah. Thank you, Pronsky. Jesus loves you. And I appreciate you very much, brother. Now I feel a little better. We find a mass killer in 3 days, but flying drones for a week, and our government has no clue? That's right, Fat Bulletin. I said the same thing the other night. I was like, what the fuck is going on here, man? But back to what that guy said. I didn't like his avatar because he's trying to instigate some shit. But he had a point there. That makes sense. These drones are ours, but the government's not telling us because these are fucking nuclear weapon fucking detecting drones, and they're swarming all over New Jersey and New York and Virginia and California. What, they got a fucking... Oh, that's another thing. The Russians were trying to send bombs over here through airplanes and shit. They kept getting caught, but maybe something got through, or they think something got through. And they're checking all the ports or whatever the fuck they're checking. Son of a bitch, man. Maybe this guy's right. Maybe they are nuclear detecting drones, even if there is such a thing. Probably is. They pick up radiation signatures in the air or some shit. Fucking weirdo science bullshit. Damn. That's a theory. I haven't heard that theory yet. That's pretty good. Yeah. Danny Green, I'm glad I'm not bartending for these tridrules in here with the lack of tipping. Yeah, Danny. It'll drive you to drink. It'll drive you to drink. They don't want to scare people. No. Yeah, that makes sense, though, man. What up, Boston guy? Happy Sunday. Welcome to church. Have a seat. Yeah. We got companies that are building solid state laser systems that can take down 100 drones at a time. Good. They better. They fucking better. We're going to need them soon. With the way things are going, this Biden asshole still has 30 days in office. So between now and then, he could still do a lot of damage that he's already doing. This stupid fuck. Nah, it couldn't be Amazon. Amazon would have made a statement by now. They would have had to. They're flying over fucking airport airspace. They're flying over fucking military institutions and all this other shit. Shit that they shouldn't be flying over. That's what I'm hearing. Those drones are trying to find nuclear material. Oh, you did? Oh. It makes that makes more sense. I haven't heard that one yet, so this is new to me. And at least there's a friggin' excuse. Government's not even giving you any excuse. Joey Frakes thinks that they're ours. Yeah, more than likely, because they keep saying there's no threat. There's no threat. Well, how do you know if you don't know what it is or where they're from? You don't know where they're from, but you're saying they pose no threat. So they know something. They think Americans are stupid. Maybe a lot of them are, But if they'll lie about this, they'll lie about the space aliens too. Can we really trust them now on space aliens? Or even the JFK assassination. Can we really believe them on that? People will freak out if they know there was a nuke floating around the area. Yeah. No, for sure. It'll cause panic. Hopefully, it's somewhere in Jersey, if it does go off. But then again, I saw like a map they did where most likely, if there was a nuclear war, where they would strike us. And it's mostly in fucking Minnesota and like Illinois and around that area. It was 3 of them. But the radiation fallout, they say the radiation would blow eastward. So like only like the tips of like Florida and Texas and California would be spared. Everything else will be fucked with the radiation. So if it goes off in Jersey, we're still gonna get it over here. I'll probably fucking melt into like some fucking goo and be radiated and fried. And yeah. Bye, Jersey. It's been a good run. Yeah. The asshole of America. Or is it the armpit? I get it confused. Chicky, happy holidays to you too, man. Thank you, Chicky. Merry Christmas, brother. Happy Kwanzaa. Yeah. And Hanukkah. Yeah. What up, D'Augusta? D'Augusta boy. Now they're being spotted in Cape Cod. Oh, now they're really going to do something about it now. Remember when they sent a busload of like 30 illegal aliens to fucking Cape Cod? Had those old yentas up there screaming, "No, we cannot take these people in. There's no room." Yeah, there's no room. Send them back to New York to fucking wreak havoc. I had a cool video on my email. It was released company-wide, but I don't think it was released to the public. But the video was a laser on a ship blowing up an unmanned boat. I think I've seen something like that. Yeah, we got lasers now that blow shit up in seconds at the speed of light, boy. That's right, Danny Green. Shouts to friggin' Trump. Yeah. Remember, a drone is a short-range vehicle, so it's not coming from outside the country. Yeah. Yeah. It's not Iran. And yeah, I don't know. They're not saying nothing about Russia or China, so it's definitely ours. And if it's ours, then that's a problem. Something's going on. Another stain on the Biden administration. This could be the start of World War III. If that fucking bomb, if it really is a bomb and it goes off, that's the start of World War III. That's it. And it was probably Russia that sent it to us in some fucking freight container or something. They've been trying to send bullshit on airplanes and ships over here. We keep catching them in Europe before they explode. We know Russia's doing it, and we do nothing about it. And now maybe they actually got one through, you know. One of them's going to get through eventually. Can't track everything, boy. Too much shit out there. We are rerouting the George W. Bridge back to the Bronx since New Jersey is gone. Now you can't leave the Bronx. Yeah. That's right, boy. We need another bridge going to the Bronx. We don't need no more fucking tolls. That's what we need, boy. Representation without taxation, boy. Chicky boy. If the drones are trying to find nuclear material, all the illegals, which many are terrorists, are planning an attack. So that's why the government is shh about it. Oh, now it gets deeper, man. You know, there probably are sleeper cells in this country. Maybe that's what's going on, man. And they like to attack the East Coast. A lot of infrastructure on the East Coast, important infrastructure, power grids, stock market shit, whole bunch of other shit, nuclear reactors and military bases and all types of shit. They came here for jihad. You know, they're gonna walk into your local Popeyes and start fucking unloading. You know, all thanks to Sleepy Joe. They'll blame Trump anyway. You know. If Trump would have fixed the border in 2017 when we had a spending bill that still allowed fucking 5 million illegal immigrants per year to still come in and give them amnesty, if he would have signed that deal, we would have had a nice fucking border bill that would have solved everything. Yeah, it's all Trump's fault. Come on, man. They'll still find a way to blame Trump. Son of a bitch. Now we got fucking Muhammad Jihad in this fucking country. In a group now, fucking causing havoc. Which they had to know was going to happen. I mean, somebody should have sat Biden down and said, Mr. President, we should not be leaving the border wide open, sir. Yes, we will get you vanilla ice cream soon, sir, but please listen. It's imperative that you listen, sir. Oh, what do you want? Mr. President, I think we should close the border, secure the homeland. No, that would be racist. No. Let them in. Let them in. But, sir, they could be terrorists. We had 9/11 just 20 years ago. Who cares? Who cares? I don't even remember. Who gives a fuck? Come on, man. Where's my ice cream? Come on, man. It's almost 4 o'clock. It's time for bed. Sir, it's 4 in the afternoon. I know what time it is. Where's Jill? She's handling all your affairs, sir. Oh, okay, good. That was your presidency. That's your president. Mark my words, there's going to be a disaster before Trump's next control. Or takes control before Trump. Yeah. I hope not, man. You guys got to be very careful this holiday season. Be very vigilant out there if you're fucking going to like little Christmas tree events and stuff. Christmas parades. I don't know. Just be careful out there. Chicky boy. Fuck these woke cucks. I feel you, Danny. Pause. Democrats will be saying, why are you separating the terrorist families apart? Yeah, they would say some shit like that. Then they'll come out with an op-ed in some fucking stupid New York Times article. Why America had it coming, you know. This is a reflection of your ignorance for the Palestinian plight. And you guys should have paid more attention to Gaza. And now you get what you deserve for helping Israel. America needs to wake up. No. The real reason why this happened is because our fucking border was wide open and we weren't fucking clocking who the fuck was coming in. And they were coming in from all over the world, not just South America. Great game today, Bills versus Lions. Where's Lance at? Lance, I forgot to ask you, Lance. Where's the what's your pick for today, Lance? Give us a good pick, huh? We don't got Chad in here. Somebody needs to get in contact with Chad. Tell him, tune the fuck in. We need a football pick for today. It's Sunday, damn it. And he's late for church. What up, Vito? Vito Calzone, boy. What, are you bored? You want me to read the news to you? I got a friggin' headache right now, right on the right side of my temple. Maybe Jesus is telling me to fuck off. Well, good to see you, Vito. This just in, they found out the drones are belonging to Perry iDubbbz. He said he is looking for Casperosa and Gunsmoke. Damn it. Now I got fucking Terminator drones coming after me. This guy bought like fucking 200 drones off of Amazon. And he's such a nut. He's just flying them around all over the place trying to track us down. Snuff would let Joey Molino cuck him. I get that feeling, Danny. For some reason, I get that feeling. Come on, Joe. Hey, Joe. What are you doing? I'm fucking my wife right now, Joe. Hey, motherfucker, why don't you move over and I'll show you how a real man does it, a real boss. She wants a boss anyway. Oh, Joe, really? We're partners, Joe. I know. Why don't you just shut the fuck up, huh, kid? I'll show you how a real man does it. Yeah, come here, honey. Yeah, motherfucker. A motherfucker. He's a motherfucker, right, huh? You want a real man? You want a real boss? Joe, I mean, shut up over there, huh, motherfucker? Huh? Why don't you fucking go downstairs, get on the computer, and come up with Rat of the Week for the next episode, huh? Why don't you prepare for our next show? All right, Joe. No, actually, you know what? Sit in that corner and watch. Oh, my God, Joey. You're such a real man. Oh, give me some of that horse jockey cock. That's right, motherfucker. Come here. Take it. Here, motherfucker. 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 Oh, Joey. Motherfucker. Yeah, Joe, she likes when you rub her fucking, grab her by the neck a little bit, Joe, and apply a little bit of pressure. She likes when you rub her temples, too, and lick her ear. Motherfucker. Don't tell me what to do. I'll show you how to fuck, motherfucker. Oh, hold on. We're supposed to be in church today. God damn it, Danny. I forgot this is Sunday. God damn it. Fucking drone boy. That's what the Merlino tanning oil is for? Yeah. What up, Florida attorney? Attorney boy, how you doing? Happy Sunday. Good to see you. It's nice doing a daytime show. You get to see people that, usually don't show up at night. I like this. We got to do more daytime shows, damn it. Think I need this shit. Florida attorney boy. Smoke looks like Brendan Fallon. That's fucked up. Fucking Gismonti. Matt Bevilacqua. Daytime show boy. Joe, just don't come in there, Joe. Shut up, motherfucker. This Aralotta is really going after Joey Merlino. He's talking a whole gang of shit on Instagram. Cocksucker this, cocksucker that. I mean, he's not too happy with Joey Merlino right now. I love it. Every time I scroll into Instagram, there's always a murder. Holy shit. This was probably the most graphic. Some guy just got his brains blown out. God forbid I leave a comment and then it says, please rethink your comment here. Meanwhile, I just saw somebody get their brains blown out. Point blank range just now. That's crazy. Anyway, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're here to look for Aralotta shit. See what Aralotta has to say today. It's 1 R, right? Or is it 2 R's in there? Let's put 1 R. There we go. Yeah, it's 1 R. Fat bastard.
So right now we're having a nice dinner. We got
I think this is the one he put on YouTube already.
New York steak.
Yeah, he already put this on YouTube.
If you're gonna eat steak, you're gonna eat it medium rare. We got.
It doesn't look seasoned though. That steak doesn't look seasoned. And then he was cooking chicken. It didn't look seasoned. Here, he's cooking chicken here. It don't look seasoned, man.
Wow, what we got here? So we got a lot of we're in Loretta's kitchen.
Loretta's
In
kitchen.
Springfield, Mass.
Okay.
Not like that scumbag Joey Merlino that watches his wife. Yeah, he's a scumbag. He's a scumbag. Joey Merlino, he's a scum.
He's
let
a
his
scum.
wife have sex with
Scumbari.
guys. Come on. He's a fucking piece of shit in Philadelphia.
He's a what?
He's a scumbag in Philly. He's a scumbag in Philly. So now we're here in Loretta's kitchen. Joey Merlino's a scum. His uncle was a rat. He's a piece of shit. Listen, this is your kitchen, right? So now, we're cooking over here. So now.
I used to be an installer. We need a Nick Romano impression. Wah! Your Honor, my piss is clean. Well, excuse me, sir, if you don't mind if I wait for the results to come back from your piss test. It's going to come back clean, I'm telling you. You're a nobody. All right, let's read the news, guys. And I'm going to drop a link, too. Maybe some fucking Christmas miracle drop from the sky. And please hit the like button, guys. Looks like that collection plate went to shit, huh? Home and in. Feds to deploy high-tech system to New York as drone swarms have experts baffled. Drone swarms. Swarms. So finally the feds are going to do something, huh? So what, we're at war with ourselves? Is this the beginning of a civil war? What the fuck is going on out there? Federal officials are set to deploy a high-tech drone detection system to New York State as swarms of unidentified flying objects popping up in the tri-state area continue to leave experts perplexed. So they got a system that just detects drones? High-tech shit? Oh! Taylor. $9.99. Thank you very much, Taylor. What's up with these drones? Pause. We're going to get into that. governor thinks she's acting like she's doing something. In response to my calls for additional resources, our federal partners are deploying a state-of-the-art drone detection system to New York State. Despite the boost, the governor said additional support was needed from Congress to help provide greater resources. No, we got to shoot them down. Even Trump said shoot them down. Yeah. Mysterious drones, blah, blah, blah. While drone experts warn the flying objects may be coming from an adversary or Iranian mothership, the Pentagon has denied these claims, and authorities have stated that there is no known threat as a result of their presence. The fuck is going on, man? Candace Owens, the beautiful and lovely Candace Owens, has been named Anti-Semite of the Year. They called her a poisonous hater. Oh, let's hear the hate. Candace Owens' witch's brew of anti-Semitism drew from vile medieval blood libels, including claims that Jews drink Christian blood, conspiracies that Jews are who control the media and are taking over America, and modern toxic anti-Israel hysteria. Stop Anti-Semitism's co-founder, Leora Rez, told the Post. That's a lot of big words in that shit. There is no psychotic rabbit hole too extreme for this poisonous hater. Damn, they really hate Candace Owens, huh? The title was bestowed last year on Rashida Tlaib, Democrat from Michigan. Other recipients have included Kanye West, the Hitler-loving rapper formerly known as Ye, and Ilhan Omar in 2019. Anyway, new topic. Yeah. Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s unusual workout gear causes spectacle at swanky New York City Equinox. What was he wearing? He works out really hard, lifting weights, and he does the treadmill. He wears tight jeans. What an asshole. What do you think? He's fucking Brad Pitt over here? Look, he's wearing tight jeans while he's working out. Must be nice to be in shape at fucking 70 years old. Fucking healthy, conscious eating freak. It's only pizza that is controlling the drones. He had enough. That's right, you fucking woke jokes. It's time. Yeah. We're going to scare the shit out of the fucking public. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. You know? All these woke jokes. Let them look at the sky all night. Oh, yes, that's another thing. Jamie Foxx got into an altercation at a diner, or at a dinner at some fancy restaurant. He got, I guess somebody threw a glass at him or something, and it broke. Or they threw a broken glass at him, and it cut him. I heard it cut his face or something. He needed stitches. That guy's got bad luck, man. He got into an altercation, a fight. Guy just had a stroke, you know? I mean, Jesus. How the fuck is he getting into a fight with somebody at a fancy restaurant? Over what? What the fuck is going on out here, people? They threw a glass at him, yeah. Joey and Snuff have to understand that though people cooperate, they aren't afraid of them. I know Aralata. Trust me, he ain't worried about either one of them. No, for sure. It's going to be Snuff that gets it first before anybody. They'll get the Snuff before they get the fucking Joy Molino. It's going to be Snuff that pays for his sins. And what the fuck is Joey going to do except go there and take a picture in the hospital while fucking Snuff is laid up fucking with his thumbs up? Like, here, Joe. We're not going anywhere, Joe. I'll be out of here in 6 months, Joe. Just when I get my kneecap replacements. That's right, motherfucker. We got your best plastic steel fucking kneecaps out there and the hip replacement. That's right, Joe. I got a new hip, Joe. I feel like a new man, Joe. That's right, motherfucker. We're not going anywhere. Tell them. Yeah, that's right, Joe. We're not going anywhere. We go where we want, Joe, even if we're not welcome. Yeah, man. Somebody threw a glass at Jamie Foxx and cut him open, what? Then he left before the police came, but now the police want to talk to him because somebody dropped a dime on his ass. They dropped a dime on that motherfucker, man. What up, Clover? He's a trash can. Yes, he is. I used to be an installer. Is that what he said? I hope so. I hope he's in the clink right now. Staring at the fucking wall. He's gonna shit and wash his face in the same fucking toilet fucking sink contraption shit they got over there. Stainless steel. What up, Muggsy? George, fuck around and find out. What up, man? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, gentlemen. George, Team Candace. I love Candace, man. She's a little wacky. You know, she says crazy things sometimes I don't agree with. But I still think she's beautiful. She's tough and she's smart. I think she's smart, but she does delve into the crazy conspiracy shit sometimes, which leaves me scratching my fucking bald head like, what the fuck, man? You're so smart, but yet so stupid. But whatever, you know, we're not all perfect, all right? People are complex. Smoke, how did Common and Silo end it the other night? I hope so. I hope they're good. Yeah, shouts to Silo and Common Sense. I want to thank them for coming on the show. I mean, I hope they're good. I thought they handled it like gentlemen, you know. They didn't curse each other out. It was a heated debate. We should be able to have debates on here and differing opinions without having to fucking hate each other or have a beef over it or fight or whatever. We're all adults here, and I think they handled it like adults. Yeah. She's into white guys. Yeah. Yeah, Candace. Yeah, we love Candace. I'm sure a lot of white men love Candace out there. Yeah. What up, Biggie Smalls? I disagree. Fuck you. God damn it, Fat Pole Italian. What else we got here, boy? Stuff and Merlino are starting to look like Laurel and Hardy. Fucking Starsky and Hutch over there. Fucking Laurel and Hardy, boy. Fucking. Yeah. We're going to shove those fucking drones up somebody's ass. Anyway, fuck RFK Jr. What else we got here? Blame Barack. Obama's lost mystique marks the end of a political era. let's get into this just a little bit. I know you guys don't like the politics, just a little bit. Former President Barack Obama has long been rumored as the catalyst for the 2020 Joe Biden nomination, and thereafter played the whispering puppeteer behind the subsequent lost Biden administration years. As such, he and his coterie proved the virtual architects of the Biden administration one of the most unpopular and failed presidencies in American history. Recall earlier that after a flailing candidate, Biden lost the first three 2020 primaries and caucuses. His inert campaign was headed nowhere. Barack Obama and fellow Democrat insiders abruptly engineered the withdrawal of his rival 2020 presidential candidates. Hard left, but likely sure loser candidates like Bernie Sanders, Elizabeth Warren, and Pete Buttigieg. The Obamas ignored or withheld from the public their own firsthand knowledge that Biden was suffering from signs of dementia. Instead, they found Biden's cognitive decline and his former concocted reputation as a working man's Joe useful as a veneer for veritable Barack Obama's third term. Phone it in. It was a phone it in administration. That means the buck stopped with Obama. Or, as wistful Obama once conditioned his dream of a third term, if I could make an arrangement where I had a stand-in, a front man or a front woman, and they had an earpiece in. Oh, so Obama already had this planned, huh? The Obamaites then got their wish for 4 years of enacted hard left directives that they could only have dreamed of while in actual power. But their radical menu since 2021 had divided and nearly wrecked the nation. Hyperinflation, 12 million illegal aliens, a ruined border, spiraling crime, a shattered foreign policy of appeasement, the most popular backlash against DEI and woke trans chauvinism. Fuck this article. Who cares? Fuck Obama, all right? Enough. Anyway, what else? New Jersey senator says the feds are too fearful of public reaction to tell the truth about the mysterious drones. He says whatever these drones are doing, the government really doesn't want us to know. Calling on the Department of Defense to come clean with the American public about what was really happening. What that must mean is that they're more concerned with us getting knowledge and being afraid of that information than having no knowledge and having all these questions. There must be something going on that they can't tell us because they're so fearful of what the public's going to do when they hear what the drones are doing. Oh, shit. Whatever it is, it's going on Biden's record. This is a fucking failure of the Biden administration. Don't you forget it. There better not be one asshole out there next year with stupid talking points like, oh, Biden administration was so great. Biden did this and Biden did that. Biden achievements and Biden did this. And Biden didn't do nothing but fuck up this country from top to bottom. Now he's going out with a bang. What a fucking circus. Senator claimed there's no way the Department of Defense does not know what's going on. He also noted that the FBI, claiming to have obtained no evidence of a threat, does not help the average citizen who may be concerned. He interprets that as there's no evidence of a threat. You mean they didn't do anything sinister yet, he suggested. Yeah, I can probably make that statement, and I have no top secret clearance. He questioned how the government could let the public, as well as local leaders, become so frustrated if they had an answer they could easily share. Why would the government allow the public to be so frustrated? Why would the government allow the United States senator to be so frustrated? We heard this from both sides of the aisle. Oh, hold on. I look up and we got a special guest here. Yeah,
What's
Howie.
up, Smoke?
What
What's
up,
going
man?
on?
What up?
Not
Happy
much.
Sunday.
Happy Sunday to you too and everyone else in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think I made a mistake when I was talking about the John Jr. thing. I had said that John Jr. repeated what I believe to be at the time what Casman said about getting permission from these bosses. But it wasn't, I mean, it could have been him also, but it definitely was Jeff Canarsie who said it. That's where I heard it first. And my point is that John Jr. never mentioned anything about that. And then after, I guess he heard it from Jeff Canarsie or Casman or both. That's when he used that excuse. Like, I mean, I believe it was more than a coincidence that now after all of these interviews, he used that as an excuse after both of those guys or one of those guys mentioned it. Do you remember that?
I mean, I don't really watch Honolulu Jeff, so I don't
Yeah,
know.
this was a while ago.
But so he made up some shit, and then
Yeah,
John
because
Jr.
that.
thought like, "Hey, that's a good talking point. I'll use
Yeah,
that."
that's what I.
Yeah.
It's either that or maybe John Jr. gave that to him to put it out there to see what the reaction would be. Because this was a while ago. I believe it was after his first interview
Yeah.
with Berner. Not first interview, but you know what I mean. After the interview with Berner,
Yeah.
Jeff Canarsie did a show, coming up with these excuses that just totally made no sense whatsoever. At the time, I believed we spoke about it, and basically it was ridiculous. Like guy says that he was a civilian, but yet he needs to go to bosses to get permission to do the proffer, and they don't. Three of them don't agree with him, but he does it anyway. It just was ridiculous on its face.
Yeah.
But yeah. So if I screwed up and said it was Casman and it wasn't, it was definitely Canarsie, or maybe even both. Another thing I wanted to say is I spoke to Anthony Aralata. I think it was yesterday or the day before,
Yeah.
and in that video when he's cooking, I don't know if that's his mother or his sister.
Hilarious.
Yeah, he sounds like he's yelling at her, but it's not. He wasn't yelling at her. It's because she's hard of hearing,
Yeah.
so he has to speak really loud in order for her
And
to
he was
hear.
just—you could see he's laughing, he's smiling, so he was just having a good time.
Yeah, but it was a purpose to him speaking loud
Yeah.
because you wouldn't have heard him.
Well, she kept asking him like, "What?
Yeah,
Joey
right.
Merlino? He's a jerk off. He's a scumbag." He's like, "What?"
Yeah, that was hilarious. And Anthony's is coming out with a wine, and
Yeah.
this is coincidental. I mean, Joey starts going after Anthony, and Anthony is going to be doing shows soon to push his wine, and I feel like Joey Molino gave him a perfect springboard, you
Yeah.
know, to come out with a bang. But I know Anthony. I mean, Joey Molino, he came out low, and I know Anthony. He's gonna match that.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's probably got a lot of shit up his sleeve, and You know, we all know how vicious he can get with his mouth.
For sure, yeah.
But
He's one of the best.
yeah, I wonder what brought that about. But you know, Joey, because Anthony really don't say anything about him.
No, he just picks guys at random. Like they choose whatever informer's been on YouTube or whatever. They just pick their name out of a hat and do the show that week on him, I guess, just to have a subject. You know, it's not like the guy had to do anything to get it. You know, become a subject of the show. It's just that he's a known informer, so they just choose him, and it's like, oh yeah, rare of the day, Joey. That's right. Yeah, that's right, motherfucker. Rare of the day. You know, and then they start talking shit.
Sounds like they can't come out with content on their own, and they need to talk shit about cooperators in order to put on the show.
I mean, that's what I felt when I watched that. I was like, damn, these guys don't have nothing better to talk about. This is the topic of the day. I mean, it's kind of stupid, but
Yeah, but he's Anthony said that you won't believe the amount of hate mail. Well, you know, I guess emails that he gets about this guy. This guy is hated, Joey Molino.
yeah,
People don't fucking like him the way he might think he does. That they do.
yeah,
Well, you know, that's because he wears these high dollar shirts, pants, sneakers, whatever the fuck it is, watches, and then he puts down people like
yeah.
when he was making fun of Sammy the Bull, you know, and said homeless people don't dress like that. You know, there's a lot of normal working people out here in the YouTube community. You know, they don't need some fucking washed up gangster fucking telling them that they dress like homeless people.
Yeah. Especially people that earn an honest living. God knows where he got that money from to buy all that shit.
Yeah, and I don't know why the fuck he's still talking shit on his show because you know, getting shelved is worse than death to those guys.
I mean, to be honest, I've heard some things about this guy, and he gets treated like a rat basically when he goes out. Like they tell him to get up and leave, get out of here. You know, that's why he keeps going around saying, "Yeah, we go anywhere we want, right? Right." Snuff. He's like, "Yeah, that's right, Joe. We go anywhere we want."
You know, I remember.
No. Huh?
I remember it was me, Anthony, and Common were having a conversation, and we were wondering why he said that. You know, we can go anywhere, and
Yeah.
we thought it was strange that someone like him would say that because, like, why would you have to say that? What you know? Of course, you should be able to go anywhere.
Usually, you hear rappers say that shit, just like talking shit. Like, yeah, man, we in your city, man. We go anywhere, y'all. Yeah, ain't nobody fucking with us. You know, that type of shit.
But you know, but
this was like a
now
specific thing. Yeah.
now that it's come out that he was shelved, now we know why he was saying that.
Yeah. He's lost respect out there.
Yeah, and I think Junior bit off of that too, didn't he? Or maybe it was his sister that said he can go anywhere.
I don't know. Oh,
yeah. Well, if you didn't watch the show, then her show, then you probably wouldn't have heard it. It's either he mentioned it or his sister. I don't know. Maybe somebody in the chat knows. It's not a big deal. It's just funny, like how the guy is, taking things that he's heard about and using it as part of his excuse now when he says that he doesn't go on computers, he doesn't know how to work a computer, he's computer illiterate.
It's full of shit.
Exactly. But yeah, Joey Molino, I mean, I tell you what, he's got fucking balls, but because anyone else that would have fucking been shelved after being a boss.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I don't even believe he really was an official boss anyway. You know, I've always heard that, you know, he just did what he did and claimed he was the boss, but he didn't get any support from any of the five families. And then shortly after that, he went to prison.
Yeah.
So for a guy to come out and let's say he was the boss when he went in, for him to come out and for no one to bother with him, and like doesn't say say much, like it just supports the fact that he probably wasn't the real boss, because when he came out, none of these guys really bothered with him.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think New York ever approved of him. I mean, Stanford was that guy that they put in there, and he took over that family by force. So I don't think he was officially recognized. And then he had that bullshit where Natalie was like the front boss and he was the underboss. But Joey was always the boss, but he just wasn't officially recognized by those guys. So when he went to jail and came home, I don't think they try to do anything for him. I don't think they ever liked him, really.
Yeah, well, I mean, who was he the boss of? A small group of guys in Philly.
Well, that's what they are. It's a small family.
If you're not recognized by the five families, if that as a boss, you're not a boss because you can't sit down with them.
That's true. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I just don't believe things would turn out the way they did for him if he was really the boss back then.
Yeah.
He came out and basically, from what it looked like, from the outside looking in, he survived off of people looking out for him. People who wanted to hang out with him because they thought he was the boss. But he wasn't getting any money from any of the rackets in Philadelphia, because I'm sure that would come out. That would have came out in the case. Like that he was involved in something. But
Do you think when he came home that he just retired and they shelved him, or do you think they did like a power play and they forced him out? Do you think it was willingly, or he went willingly, or they forced him out?
well, he's got to go willingly. Otherwise, he's got to go get his gun.
Yeah.
But yeah, I believe that when he came out, he was nothing but a soldier.
Damn.
And you know what? That's not, being a soldier is not nothing. You just
Looked
mean
down
like,
upon.
to a guy who was who thought he was the boss, that would be like, knocked down to nothing.
Yeah. Big fall from grace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always said it too. People always thought he was still the boss, and those guys are his friends from childhood. That fucking childhood friendship shit means nothing when it comes to the life. Everyone's looking to climb to the top. They don't give a fuck about friends.
Yeah.
And you're gonna come out and tell these guys that have been earning all these years as the boss, and tell them to step aside and take their earn away. It's not gonna happen.
If he would have been recognized by New York, though, do you think he would have been able to take the family back?
Yeah.
If New York would have said so.
Yeah, I mean, if New York was 100% behind him, there would be a good 90 something percent chance that he would be. But I don't think they ever even gave it a thought. I believe Legambi was the boss the whole time, and he had the support, and Joey Molino didn't have anything to say about it.
Yeah.
Just my opinion, based on my experience and how these guys think and how huge their egos are. And yeah, I'm sure he wasn't too happy about that. Unless this is what he wanted. Unless he just wanted to break away from all of that shit.
Yeah.
But I doubt it. I think he just wanted to walk around with the title of being the boss and
just collect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that. I mean, I figured that's the arrangement he had, but I guess not. He
No.
was in Boca, which is like a real expensive place, Boca Raton, and he had the fucking Rolls Royce. He had the restaurant.
Yeah, but those things weren't his.
Yeah,
No, they weren't his. They were, there was some rich people that were looking out for him. Guys, mob humps that like to hang out with.
yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, you think a guy like that with a gambling problem all his life is going to come out and just buy a $500,000 car? Or, well, most people don't buy cars like that cash, but it's just, it was a little bit too much. I believe if he really had the cash, like he was portraying himself to have, he would have been a little bit more low key. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, why bring all that attention to you if you really do have that type of cash?
Well, I guess he was always flashy. They called him the John Gotti of Passyunk Avenue. That was his nickname in the press. And I guess he
Yeah,
was always
I guess
flashy.
I guess he was always flashy. But that's just goes to show you, like you're supposed to, if you really have that type of cash when you come out of prison, if you really are the boss, you're not supposed to be driving around in Rolls Royces and going
Yeah,
on
that was
yachts.
stupid. Yeah,
Yeah,
on yachts. Yeah,
that just goes towards the opinion that he's just not boss material.
and he's still flashy though. So where do you think he's getting this money from? It's like a big question mark. Not that it's any of our business, but I mean,
Well, I mean, like I said, they were people with money behind them and helping him out or whatnot, and he's probably making a few dollars now with the YouTube, and a lot of those things that he's been showing off, he's already had.
yeah.
But then again, I don't know.
So you think he still has mob humps around that help him out?
Oh, without a doubt.
And he's got a bad gambling habit, supposedly. He
Yeah,
bets
I
big.
mean, he's got no. It'd be different if he had a gambling habit and he had the reputation of always paying his bookmakers, but he doesn't.
No. He always fucked over the bookmaker. I don't even know how he placed bets.
Through other people, probably.
Yeah. Thank you, Danny Green.
Hey, Danny Green, what's up, buddy?
Thank you very much, brother.
Yeah, he probably got Snuff calling. Yeah, this is Snuff. Give me the Eagles minus whatever.
This isn't for Molino, is it? No, of course not. Come on. He's not making money off of YouTube like that. I mean, yeah, their views aren't nothing crazy.
Yeah, I just feel like, he had a lot of the shit that he's flashing. And, he's making a decent living with the YouTube and whatever else people have paid him to, to speak or whatever,
Yeah.
But that must have really sucked when it came out that he was shelved. I mean,
I'm sure that hurt his ego a bit.
Oh, a bit. Jeez. Had to crush him. But he had to know it was going to come out sooner or later.
Yeah.
That's probably why he made the dive into the YouTube when he did. He figured, let me get in here before it actually comes out.
Motherfuckers.
And you know what? I wouldn't even say anything about the guy, but the guy's he's got the fucking personality of a fucking
Grinch?
Yeah, whatever. He's a
mean son of a bitch.
Yeah, he's like a wild boar.
I had this idea last night to do like a Christmas video with him as the Grinch, and it'll just be like playing the song, like the Grinch song in the background, like "You're a mean one, you son of a bitch," and then it has like clips of him like just trashing people, like that motherfucker, this motherfucker, just keep playing clips of him just trashing people, to show how much of a Grinch he is. You know.
Yeah,
I
that'd
don't know.
probably be
It's a
funny.
lot of work. Yeah.
He definitely looks like the Grinch.
Yeah, for sure. When he smiles. Yeah.
Yeah, he's I don't know. He just doesn't come off to me like boss material. I mean, I've been around guys that, when you speak to them and you're in their presence, you can see the difference between them and the others.
So he doesn't come off as a boss to you?
Absolutely not.
I mean, he felt that he was entitled to take over that family because his father was underboss. He felt like it was his. And
Well, I'm not saying he doesn't have balls. I'm just
Yeah.
saying that he just doesn't carry himself like a boss would, or a guy who's got the potential of being a boss.
Yeah.
I've been around guys who, like I said, all rising stars in the life, and there's no comparison.
Do they curse
And I'm
like he does?
let me think. I mean, they all curse, but
Well,
I
every word
don't.
out of his mouth is motherfucker, motherfucker.
I'll be honest with you. I really don't remember. But he doesn't command like he doesn't like if you didn't know him, you wouldn't fucking think anything about him. Like he'd just be another guy standing in the crowd.
Yeah.
And these other guys, as soon as they open up their mouth and start talking, there's something different about them. And then they're just different. Anybody can go fucking shoot someone and say, okay, now I'm the boss.
Yeah.
Which
a lot of guys have done.
Yeah.
I guess they had what it made. I guess they had what it took to be a boss. I guess, but this guy, I don't know.
Yeah, you can't even compare him to some of the bosses that I've met. I mean, you can't compare him to a guy like John Gotti, can you?
The press did only because he was flashy, though.
Yeah, but that
And they
was
thought
it.
he was the boss.
I mean, John carried himself like a boss. Joey looked like a little fucking weasel.
Yeah. I guess different cities, I don't know. Different type of crew or different type of area. I guess in Joey's area, he was a boss,
Yeah, no, I'm sure, the people in Philadelphia recognize him as a boss.
Yeah.
But, what do they know?
Cheesesteak eating boy. His pops looked the same way, too. Always resting bitch face. Oh, yeah. You don't want to fuck with Chucky. Chucky was a sick fuck. He liked to drink his homemade wine and fucking
Yeah.
go
That's what
crazy on people.
they say he had a drinking problem.
Yeah. Well, that's what got him in a lot of trouble. That's why he got taken down, too. Fucking drinking.
And his uncle became a rat, right?
Yeah. What's his name? Yogi? Lawrence?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully, me speaking on this doesn't make me the next target.
I'm sure they'll get around to you someday.
Yeah, maybe someday once they run out of all of the maid guys.
Yeah.
Well, then again, they went after Gene. He wasn't made.
Yeah, but Gene struck a nerve with him. He called him a chomo or something. And now Joey's calling everybody chomos.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, he when he said what he said about Anthony, he didn't elaborate on who he's talking about.
Yeah.
But
And he said the same thing about Junior too, I think. with the Chomo stuff, something like that.
Really?
About Gene? I don't know. Maybe not Junior. It was Gene though.
Oh, you're talking about Gene. I'm talking about what Joey said.
Yeah. No. Joey said too. Joey called Gene a Chomo and Aralata a Chomo. And he
Well,
called himself. Huh?
one thing's for sure is if they get annoyed at this conversation, it'll be good exposure for your show.
Yeah. Yeah, this motherfucker fucking Gunsmoke the Don. He ain't no fucking Don. I was a Don. This guy ain't no fucking Don. He's talking to Howie Santos, motherfucker. Yeah, that's right, Joe. I don't even know this Gunsmoke. He's nothing, all right?
Yeah,
4,000 respect. Huh?
who the fuck is this guy, Howie Santos?
Who's this motherfucker?
Yeah, I could see him going right to that bail proffer and using all of that false information, you know.
Let's say he does do a show on you. Are you gonna go ballistic on this guy?
100%. Listen, people don't like, what people understand is they're always saying, "Oh, ignore them. You're better than that. This, that." These trolls or content creators or YouTube supporters, when they say their shit about you, just as much as it bothers you on what they said about you, it bothers them when you start hitting them with the truth and facts.
Yeah.
They don't like to hear the truth. They come at you with lies, and you come at them with truth. They don't want to fuck with that after a while.
Yeah.
The things that they said about me, most of them could never be fact checked.
Mm-hmm.
Anything I say about someone can be fact checked. Maybe there was a couple of things that couldn't necessarily be fact checked, but I believe the information came from reliable sources.
Yeah. That's true, Augusta. He would call you Harold Samos. I don't even know how to say this guy's fucking name. Harold? Yeah, that's right. Harold Samos or something, Joe.
Yeah, he'd be like, Howie Sam, who the fuck is this guy? What's he, Jewish?
This motherfucker. This motherfucker's talking shit. Yeah. Well, Aralata seems to be having fun with him so far.
Yeah. Listen, nobody likes to hear that type of shit spoken about them.
Yeah.
You got to understand, guys with big egos, including myself, we don't fucking take kindly to disrespect.
Yeah.
And we actually probably take more offense to it than, some people.
Yeah.
We're not used to letting people get away with shit like that. And, I'm not saying we're any different. It's just the way we've grown up. Disrespect is a huge part of the beefs that happen in organized crime.
Yeah. A lot of egos out there.
Yeah, everyone, that's what they were all searching for, that ultimate respect.
Yeah.
Becoming a high ranking member. That's why they kill people. They want that aura around them,
Yeah.
It's like even like, all right, there was a couple of guys that I tried to kill. They lived, thankfully for them. And I would say for me too. I don't have to have that on my conscience.
Yeah.
But it was like fucking a really, really adrenaline, doing something like that. Adrenaline rush. And and the way people react to it afterwards, it's like it produces a few endorphins in your brain.
Yeah.
That's what guys from the street love, when they walk into a place and people treat them differently. Because all the girls start looking and wondering, hey, what's up with that guy? You know how it goes.
Yeah.
money, power, respect, and women. That's what all of those guys love. But
So when you commit the act of murder, it feels like you get satisfaction out of it. Like
well, see, my situation was revenge, so
Yeah.
it was even
more of a rush.
yeah, more of it was like kind of a different type of it's like you because I didn't get the guy till like I don't know, maybe a little over a year later, and you go around all of that time, you got to live with the fact that this guy fucking put you in the hospital and split your head open, and your family had to see you laying on a fucking hospital bed with fucking big open wounds on your head. You know, until you get even for that, you're never quite. It'll be a weight on your shoulders. You don't.
You can't
You know, 'cause-
swallow.
yeah, people always, they're expecting you to get even, and they'll start wondering why it's taking too long. What they don't understand is that after that happened, that guy made it so you couldn't find him.
Yeah.
Um, there were guys out in the street looking for him an hour or two after I was admitted to the hospital. Um, but yeah, it's like when you're actually doing it, you just feel like this fucking anger, like no other anger, and it's fucking really satisfying.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it is, especially when someone almost killed you, and
The
you
streets
know,
is watching.
and when you get beat up like that, there's some embarrassment that goes with it. Um, but as soon as you get even, you wipe all of that embarrassment away.
Yeah. It's like you reclaim your manhood somehow.
Yeah, it's like,
Reputation.
yeah, yeah, you-
Yeah. I mean, some guys kill for fun. I mean, I guess they get a rush out of that.
yeah.
Some guys do it for revenge.
Some guys do it for the family.
Yeah, like the guys who have no emotion at all whatsoever towards it. They just do it
Yeah,
as a job or whatever they gotta do.
like a guy like Vito Guzzo, he enjoyed doing it.
Yeah,
That rush for him was like, you know, was like no other drug,
yeah.
and he enjoyed it so much he wanted to keep doing it.
It's like a natural rush. Like it's like being addicted to sex or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
Get a rush of hurting people.
yeah, it's a rush. Having people know what you did, and you know, they're like in awe of you.
Yeah,
Which is fucking crazy, right? Crazy how people, like people in all the mob simps, they if you're the guy who killed 10 people, and another guy killed 5 people, the guy with the 10 murders under his belt gets more attention. It's like the more murders you have under your belt, the more popular you are in this genre.
yeah. Degusta, did the guys who baseball batted you, Howie, have any idea you'd be who you were around the time you got revenge? Did you think there was a time you rose and they thought, "Damn, we're gonna pay. We are going to pay."
Well, they probably thought that after they did it, because they probably asked around, and probably word got around that it happened to me, and oh yeah, that my name started floating around, and they probably inquired, and at the time I was around Jojo Carrazzo, so and if they didn't think any retribution was going to come to me, they definitely thought it'd be coming from them.
Yeah.
But I was always raised that you don't have anyone else do what you can do yourself, because people don't really get respect when they go running to somebody for help. And if they would have got even for me, I wouldn't have got the credit for it.
I guess in the gang culture, it's different than Cosa Nostra, because in the gang culture, something happens to one of them, they go back like, "Yo, man, this motherfucker just jumped me and shit, y'all," and they get the crew, and then they go back to pull a drive by,
Yeah, well, I mean, we weren't going to pull a drive by,
Yeah,
but there were carloads of people driving around looking for the guy once you know they got his name and everything.
yeah,
But no one found him, and then things quieted down. And you know, eh, trust me, if you doesn't matter who you're around, and that's why John Jr. didn't get a lot of respect, because he was always throwing his father's name around, and you know, I just wouldn't have got respect if the people I was around got even for me.
yeah,
I wouldn't have got as much respect as I did by doing it myself,
yeah,
because you know you don't want people to fear the people that you're with. You want them to fear you.
yeah.
You
Makes
know,
sense.
the people that you're with aren't always going to be around.
Yeah,
And then plus I'm trying to gain favor with Joe and the crew. So that was like a test for me, to see. And I mean, I was always known as a scrappy kid, not a dog. But after that, I proved to them that I was capable of taking care of business.
do you remember what JoJo said to you after you got your revenge?
He said, "Oh, Ronnie might be mad at you. You shot him outside." Because at the time the place was called Remington's,
Yeah,
and the place was with Ronnie One Up, and
yeah,
he made a joke. Ronnie's gonna be mad you did it outside of his place.
yeah.
But like as far as like we didn't really speak about it much. Um,
Did Ronnie
you
bring it
know,
up to you? Like, what the fuck?
no, no, never. I
Yeah,
mean, obviously when I saw him, I apologized for doing it outside the place, but he said, "Don't worry about it," and that was it.
yeah,
But it's expect they look at it, it's expected of you to take care of business.
yeah.
Um, as far as JoJo saying anything to me, no, nothing really. I mean, later on he made a joke that you know, maybe because I had shot someone else, he was breaking my balls. He said, it takes a real man to get up close and stab someone.
Yeah,
Like kind of like fucking with me, like like it wasn't a big deal that I shot somebody. Kidding around probably.
yeah. Oh, big deal. You shot somebody. Big deal. He's fucking Al
Yeah,
Capone now.
yeah. Get up close and stab someone.
Yeah.
So that's what I did the next time. When you're a young guy, in that world, everything you do is to try to
Prove
please,
yourself.
yeah, prove yourself, and and make people, make the guys that you want to be around and you want to respect you,
Yeah,
consider you as a stand up guy.
yeah,
And that's the way it is. I mean, most of these guys, they're not gonna associate and have you talk to people on their behalf if they think you're an embarrassment. You know, you're not a stand-up guy, and you're gonna make them look bad.
Yeah. You got to have respect to sit with them.
Yeah, you gotta have something about you. You
Yeah.
can't just be Don't get me wrong. There's guys that
How the fuck did Casman do it?
Casman.
Yeah,
Oh,
how the fuck did he do it?
Casman attracted Senior with his brains
Yeah.
and his earning potential, and the potential to probably keep tabs on the Tommy Gambino and that whole business over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess John could only tell you what his attraction was, but see, the thing is that Casman's not going around portraying himself as a tough guy, and nobody saw him that way. Everybody saw him as a guy that was really close to John Senior and a smart guy. That was it. A guy like that is not going to get. You go out to the neighborhood bars. They might give you some respect because they know who you're around and who likes you. But behind your back, they're going to be whispering, negative shit.
Yeah. Do a lot of guys do that? Like they motherfuck somebody? Like when a guy's not around, they're always motherfucking somebody?
Oh, always.
Yeah.
They're always fucking talking about each other. I mean, I mean, the percentage of guys that actually liked each other in that life, is lower than you think.
It's supposed to be a brotherhood, right?
Yeah, brotherhood, my ass. Yeah, Pronsky, you're right. If you're not willing to do the shit yourself, your crew isn't going to go out there and risk themselves for you.
Yeah.
And if you're not the first person to jump out, you're going to be looked down upon for it.
Yeah.
It's like when one time Ronnie was having a problem with some biker guys by the PM pub, and he called down to the club, and Joey T said Ronnie's having a problem by the PM, and a bunch of us got in a car and we drove down there, and one of the biker guys was standing there saying something to Ronnie, and I got out of the car. I was the first person to crack the guy.
Yeah.
Yep, fact.
What was he saying to Ronnie? Like, you fucking asshole.
I don't know what it just looked like. Ronnie was giving him the third degree, saying whatever. I didn't hear what they were saying, but it looked like he was yelling at him.
Yeah.
And we just happened to get there, and we got out, and we went to work on the guy. And then what was funny is at the time there was this guy named Joey T, and he used to have a little drinking problem at the time. He wound up becoming sober and straightened himself out not after that innocent, but eventually, after he almost died from liver problems. But yeah, so he gets there a little late, and he doesn't really know what's going on, and he was a little tuned up. And he jumps out of the car with a baseball bat yelling, "Who do I gotta hit? Who do I gotta hit?" And he fucking cracks a guy that's walking down the street with his girlfriend.
Oh, Jesus. What a fucking nut job.
He didn't know. He was drunk.
Who do I gotta hit?
Yeah, and that's the first person he saw, he cracked with the bat.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a guy that had nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Damn.
But yeah, I mean, it was a lot of crazy shit. I remember one time I pulled up by the PM pub, and there was some of the younger guys that hung out over there having like a little brawl with some guys, and as I was pulling up, they were getting into their cars, and when I realized what's happening, and they started to pull away, I got down on my knee and started firing shots at the car as it was pulling away. Um, yeah, you do all of that type of shit to impress people
Yeah.
when you're young.
Where'd you learn that shit? Because that's like real professional way to shoot.
Um, I don't know. I don't know.
Tupac Shakur did the same thing when he shot two cops in the ass. He got down on one knee and fucking really aimed at him.
Yeah, I don't know. I just did it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it was for theatrics. Who knows? You're young, wild, and nuts, and looking to stand out and
Yeah.
draw attention to yourself. That's what it is. I'm not going to sit here and say anything different. That's the truth. Do I
Yeah.
think that way now? No. Do I still feel the same way when I get disrespected? Absolutely.
Yeah.
It, it, people have no idea. People have no idea that I don't live anywhere near anyone. Because I'll get really fucking angry, but it'll pass after a while, and I'll use my head more than my anger,
Yeah.
and calm down a bit. But it still doesn't mean that I don't want to do anything to you. I'm just the type of guy. I feel like I have all the time in the world. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like it could be a week, a month, a year, 2 years. Depending how I feel at the moment. If I ever see you again.
Yeah. You become a professional very fast when your life depends on getting away with it. And I guess
Say
so.
that again. What do you say?
McGillis says you become a professional very fast when your life depends on getting away with it. So I guess you make sure to cover your tracks.
Yeah, and plus back then, we're talking about late '80s, early '90s, and yeah, okay, the RICO, they were using RICO, but like a lot of us didn't really feel the gravity to the, like in other words, yeah, okay, they had the commission case and put those guys away, but they was still, you could still get away with things more than you eventually could. Um, you can't get away with anything today.
Nah. Yeah.
And
It's very hard.
yeah, I mean, if you use your head, and I maybe it would have been different back then if you couldn't get away with anything. Would a lot of guys done a lot of the things that they did,
Probably
knowing that
not.
they were going to get caught for sure?
Yeah.
Probably not.
A lot of people wouldn't have been murdered back then.
Well, yeah, right. You're right. But I guess like all the cowboy shit wouldn't have been as
Yeah.
you know you probably would have thought about what you did more before you did it.
Yeah.
Back then, you could pull out your pistol and start firing at someone in the middle of 101st Avenue with all the neighbors looking out the window, and nobody's going to say anything.
Nobody's gonna say shit. Yeah. The neighborhoods were different too. The demographics.
Yeah, I mean, they just fucking close the window and
Yeah. There was some solidarity there.
yeah,
Or they just minded their business.
and it was still a point in time where when people got into problems, they came to the club, looking for help,
Yeah.
and as part of like you want like just like I just said, right? People could see everything and won't say anything. So when they come for help, you want to help them because you want them to continue being that way. Plus, they also thought they wouldn't get away with cooperating on it, you know. So that probably was a factor, you know, knowing that if you get caught opening your mouth, you're gonna get clipped.
Yeah.
But you don't have to worry about that anymore.
Uh, you've been on this earth for a long time now. Well, not a long time, but you know, a decent amount of time. If you could go back to any time, like the '90s, the '80s, the '70s, or this era, like what do you think is the best era to be alive in? What would you prefer to? Would you prefer to live back in the '90s or the '80s or the early
Um,
2000s? Are you just happy right now?
I'm more relaxed now.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of stress that comes with being a part of that world. You know, I mean, you're not the only fucking tough guy around.
You gotta be paranoid.
You know, not necessarily paranoid, but you can't underestimate anyone. You
Yeah.
know, just like just like you're doing what you're doing, there's other guys that are doing the same thing, and you know, you're also taught. You know, anybody does anything to you, you get even and worry about it later.
Yeah.
You know, so you know, guys that really know, you know, they know that just because you know you're with a crew, they're with a crew too, and you know, until those two crews sit down and squash it, you know, you do what you got to do. Everything is fair play.
Yeah.
So, I mean, just like the night that I almost shot Ronnie Giolenzo.
Yeah.
We stayed in the club that night until JoJo went to go speak with Vinny Sarah. And
So, yeah.
yeah, you know, that's what they call like hitting the mattresses.
Yeah, you gotta lay low until things calm down.
Right. Everybody stays in, you know, one apartment, you know, and probably put
They load up. Yeah.
mattresses on the floor.
Yeah.
If there's not enough, you know, beds, and
Order
that,
some food.
yeah, that's where I believe that expression came from.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That's an
But
old time tactic. So you don't miss being around the wolves back then. You prefer the way things are now. And yeah.
I'm more see like now is a different type of stress. Um, Back then was obviously a different type of stress. I would say I'm less stressed now than what I was back then. Don't get me wrong. I mean, there was so many times that you had so much fun, and yeah, it was great having fucking people treat you different and think you're this big fucking gangster and whatnot. But you know, there's a lot of stress that comes with that also. You know,
Yeah.
there's a reason why sometimes when I dropped JoJo off at his house, we drove around the block 3 times.
Worried about the law or worried about a setup? Probably both,
Worried-
right?
Probably both, but most likely setup because
Yeah. Oh,
you're not worried about the law seeing you go into your own house.
yeah.
And most of the time they come at like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. The law.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, but yeah, you were always. You got to understand. I mean, people were getting killed over what John did.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they had, a lot of guys had that in the back of their mind.
Were guys checking their cars a lot after what happened to the Chico?
Um, I don't know. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I never heard anybody joke about it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I would think John would always have somebody fucking checking his car before he got in there.
Yeah, they must have realized, after all the attention that brought, You know, I'm sure whoever did that was, wasn't too much in a rush to do it again.
Yeah.
And to go to that extreme, it was because it was such an extreme situation.
Uh, Back when you were in the life, was there any family that you disliked particularly?
No, not as a whole. There were
Yeah.
people that I disliked.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I mean, there's no reason to dislike a whole family. And you might dislike a crew or two that's in the family, and most of the time it's because they're in the same area as you.
Yeah.
I mean, we had social clubs and cafes all up and down 101st Avenue from like every fucking family.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't on 101st, it was close by. All of these guys came from like East New York, Brownsville, and where I grew up was right on the border. Like you walk a few blocks down and you're in Brooklyn,
Yeah.
East New York. Um, so
So you
that's
saw a lot of different crews and stuff.
yeah, that's why that part of Queens was different. It wasn't just like uh, any other part of Queens. They were
Yeah.
different. That was like an overflow of Brooklyn people and Brooklyn mentality. Um, you know, not Bensonhurst, just Brooklyn. People think right away when they hear Brooklyn or Bensonhurst, they think about the Cousins driving with their foot out the window.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the Brooklyn where, like, Murder Incorporated came from and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Old school motherfuckers.
Yeah, back when shit was real.
Yeah.
Like you knew if a guy was hanging with a crew or a made guy, he was a capable. If he was a made guy, you knew he already had a body under his belt. If you were hanging out with a crew, you knew they knew you were a capable guy because these people aren't gonna let you know assholes hang out around them. Don't get me wrong, there was assholes who hung out, but they weren't intimately involved. They were mostly customers, card games, loan sharks, playing the machines, people that might have grown up with the wise guys, the gangsters. Um, but to be trusted in certain areas, you have to be real. You can't be a phony. Like you're most of the time, you you're not a. These guys are gonna see right through you if you're a fake gangster.
Yeah.
A couple of them slip by here and there, probably blinded from the dollar. But for the most part, I mean, think about it. Like all of the guys that came back from like the 80s and 70s, 80s, 90s, you know, that's why there's so many fucking people that you can say the same thing about. Now, you don't even fucking know who they are. You basically still have high ranking members that come from the old cloth, but most of these new guys, they're just acting like gangsters. They're
Yeah.
not. They're not real gangsters.
Well, a couple of years ago, I was saying to get made, you had to kill somebody, and they were telling me, no, no. These assholes were telling me, no, it's not true. Where'd you get that from? Blah blah blah.
There was guys that paid for their buttons in the past, but
Yeah.
for the most part, you had to fucking kill somebody
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
at some point. Maybe you already killed somebody and you didn't get made for 2 years.
Yeah.
It wasn't like you went out the day before and killed somebody before you got your button.
Yeah.
Or if you got made, eventually they called upon you anyway, you know. But yeah, there was some guys that bought their button, um, maybe got their button through nepotism. Yeah, I mean, but for the most part, back in that time, you had to make your bones for the most part. And you know what? The guys that didn't, everyone knew who they were, and they didn't get as much respect as the guys who did.
Did well, Franzese always plays with that, like whether he did or didn't to get his button. Do you think he did? He claims he got made in 1975, which I think he's off by a year or two. But back then, I think you would have had to make your bones, right?
Yeah, but remember I said nepotism?
Oh yeah. Yeah, but I
Um,
don't know, man. That guy had such a reputation, Sonny. Would he really let his son become like
right.
it?
You can look at it. You can look at it like that. Yeah, I
Yeah,
see what you're saying. Yeah.
because that's how Scarfo thought. He wanted Leonetti to kill two people before he got made. Yeah, to have that reputation. Yeah,
Yeah, it could be. You can say that, but I just feel like it would have been. It'd be known if he killed somebody because he would have had to confess that when he sat down with the government.
yeah,
So that would be a closed case. Like it would be public record that he killed so and so.
yeah.
But
That's
there
true.
is,
I never thought about
yeah,
that. You're right.
but there is no record.
Yeah, so I guess he did it.
D'Augusta, when I decided to cooperate, it was really a spur of the moment thing. Um, Only, because they reached out to me. I don't think I would have ever reached out to them because, there's always that thing in the back of your head. If you reach out to them and they don't want you, now you're fucked.
Yeah,
But if they come and reaching out to you, they are, they want you.
and they got you by the balls.
Um, I mean, I was like, I was smart enough to know what the future was also bringing. Like at the time, I wasn't getting a lights out. I didn't have a lights out case going on, but I knew what was coming up behind it.
Yeah,
Um, I don't really know what I would have wound up with on the burglary case. I'm estimating between 6 to 8 years on a plea. Um, and like whatever was coming behind it, what they said was coming behind it, could have been anything. If I went to trial, I could have got fucking 30 years. If I took a plea, I could have got 15, 20 years on top of the 6 or 8, whatever it would have been. And at that point, I was like 41, and I thought I was fucking old, just like you guys think you're old at 40.
yeah,
So I'm thinking like, Jesus, this is the way I want to live the rest of my life. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to get made. I'm not. I'm already seeing the envy that the younger guys had. You know,
yeah,
before they became wise guys, and how they were trying to, you know, they just still had a chip on their shoulder, I guess.
yeah,
So a few of them would take opportunities and throw jabs at me behind my back. So
uh,
I knew there was no loyalty with the younger guys as far as I was concerned.
yeah,
Um, you know, so when it was brought up to me, I made the decision literally in like, you know, a day or two. It was either go to the right and live most of the rest of my life in prison and come out and have to do the same thing in order to survive, or plus there was a couple of beefs that I got into that if I didn't kill the guy, like the guy who stabbed me, if I didn't kill him, I would have lost respect over it. So once I cooperated, I obviously I didn't have to worry about respect anymore. So you never know. I might have killed a guy and got fucking life.
Yeah.
I dug deep into what is most likely going to happen and what may probably happen, and then there was this road to the left where I can start over again and not have to worry about my record hindering my chances of getting a job. And just starting a new life and not have to worry about getting locked up or knocks on the door at 5, 6 in the morning, or who might be hiding behind the bushes to fucking kill you.
Yeah.
Or what fucking young fucking punk who fucking may have not liked me when they were younger and now they're made
Yeah.
or in a high position, taking jabs at me behind my back or maybe trying to keep me down. Every time they also like, well, I'm not going to get into that. That's a little bit more detailed. So, I chose the road to the left. And I was actually excited about it.
You felt relief?
Yeah, I felt relief. I was looking forward to starting over again. And yeah, I was excited about it.
Do you think? I'm sorry. Go on.
Go ahead.
Well, something like pertaining to what Pronsky's saying here. Like, do you think if you would have grown up in what's going on
You hear
there?
me?
Yeah.
I lost you at the end. Do you think you would have got down with what was going on in the air as far as crime?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe I only got involved with that life because that's what was around me. I believe if I grew up in another area and none of that stuff was around me, but maybe a different type of criminal element. Yeah, I might.
Let's say like the Latin Kings or something in the Bronx or
Yeah,
something.
I don't. Maybe, like it all depends on where you grow up.
Yeah.
If you grow up and there's nothing but gangs around you and stuff like that, yeah, you might most likely become a gang member. You grow up around wise guys, gangsters,
Yeah.
you're most likely going to become a gangster. Especially when you have the uh, when you have what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to use balls. Um,
The
when you have
initiative.
like a fearless mentality,
Yeah.
um, you know, tough guys, gangsters, they're all drawn to each other. Um, yeah, like nothing would have fucking stopped me from becoming a criminal in another element. Because at the time, being a criminal was, was wasn't looked upon as being a scumbag. It was looked upon as part of life, and you know, even in all the other nationalities, I mean, they felt the same things that I probably felt being a part of whatever group they were a part of.
Yeah.
They probably got the same fucking adrenaline rush by, shooting somebody as I did. We're not that much different.
Yeah.
People in the life and all the other ethnic backgrounds, there's similarities between them.
Yeah.
You know, they're different, but there's similarities. I mean, a lot of the shit goes without saying with every organization.
The money, the violence.
Yeah, you know, you don't want to be a snitch, and shit like
Yeah.
that. But yeah, I guess if he was asking me like, if I grew up somewhere else, if I would have wound up being a Latin king or something, probably. If I was going to be a criminal, probably, yeah.
Yeah. Or let's say you grew up around Arthur Avenue. That was like a big mob block, right? Or East Harlem. That you had the Genovese out there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, all of my childhood friends, were families were either, I grew up in Irish, Italian, German, Polish, whatever community.
Yeah.
So that was the majority. So all the kids that I played Skelsy with, or stoop ball or whatnot in the street, they were all Irish, Italian, German, all of those nationalities.
Yeah.
So that's whatever was around that element. That's what I was going to be a part of, whether I foresaw it or not. And then you see the way these people were in awe over these guys as a kid, and you're like, wow, I want to be just like that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just being brutally honest. Anybody that tells you any different is because they're too embarrassed to say so. I'm just being brutally honest. Everyone's always looking for attention.
Yeah.
Or looking to make a reputation for themselves. How did any other Latin gang look down on you for being with Italians, like being a race trader? No, because there weren't many.
They probably didn't even know you were an Italian. Most people
Right,
probably
yeah.
thought you were Italian.
No, they automatically assumed I was Italian, or
Yeah.
or something else. They didn't, or a white guy, or whatever.
Cracker boy.
And even when I was in jail, obviously my last name was Santos, but they just automatically assumed like I was a half or something.
Yeah.
Because the same way I carried myself in the street, I carried myself in prison. But I got along with all the other gangs. Like I became friendly with Nietas in Rikers Island. I became friendly with Latin Kings in the Queen's House. You know that old expression, real recognize real.
Yeah. And they respected who you were with, right?
No, they don't even. They just assume that you're a mob guy. But
they don't even. You don't come out and actually tell them, or they don't ask. Yeah.
No, I mean, to be totally fucking honest, they call everybody who they thought was like a connected guy, they would call Gotti. That was like a nickname.
Yeah.
And to be totally honest, a few of them called me Gotti when I was in Rikers. Just, like that was the name used to like.
No, I know. Like, what up, Gotti? Yo, what up, man?
Yeah, to define you,
Yeah, yeah. I'm sure Angel would love to hear that.
Yeah, right.
Calling Howie Gotti in jail.
Yeah, but they called everyone that came from the neighborhood that.
Yeah. What up, BX? Hoodlum is a hoodlum. I think there's a wiretap out there. Some old guys were like, yeah, he's a hoodlum's hoodlum. They're talking about Gotti.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong. There's a lot of people that go in a different direction and climb out of the gutter.
Yeah.
But, the chances, your surroundings are going to have a lot to do with what you turn out to be. You know, if you have a strong family support and not becoming a part of that shit, you know, you might, that might play a factor in you going in a different direction. You know, it all depends on, some people get it earlier than other people. You know, some people realize, hey, that's not the way to go and become something different. But then there's some people that have already gone too far and now they can't go a different direction. You already got
Yeah.
a couple felonies on your record and shit like that. But yeah, yeah, I most likely would have turned out different in a different area.
Yeah, I think your environment does shape you. Like Fish said,
Yeah,
you're a product of your environment. So
yeah, without a doubt.
not always. I mean, there's still good kids in rough areas that
No,
go on
I
with a
said,
square job. But
I said, I said not always.
yeah, not always. Yeah, but a lot of the kids, most of them, good majority of them, they're heavily influenced by what they see in the street. You
Yeah,
know,
without a doubt. I mean, you know how many kids probably wanted to be a big time drug dealer because of Scarface?
that's true actually, especially in Harlem back then. They said they were heavily influenced by that movie, The Flash, the guns. That's when they
Yep.
started bringing out the Uzis and stuff. And yeah, everybody wanted to be Scarface back then.
Yeah, Hollywood glamorizes that stuff. So, people see this stuff on TV. Kids see this stuff on TV. That's a big influence on them.
Yeah, they never remember the end of the story though, how it ends. They just remember the beginning and the middle of the movie. They don't remember the ending. But
Right. They're like desensitized to the violence in these
yeah,
movies. They don't really think of the ramifications of killing somebody. They just think it's part of everything, and it's cool.
well, that's the problem we have in America. From a very young age, these kids are, at least they used to be raised on Looney Tunes. You see Bugs Bunny bop somebody over the head, or Elmer Fudd shooting somebody with a shotgun. Then the kids grow up to play video games. You're shooting somebody in the fucking video game. Then you get into music, fucking and killing people in the fucking music. Then you turn to movies. You get, as you get older, you get rated R movies, people killing each other. So everything's murder, murder, money, money, fucking. I mean, that's the American way. I mean, that's how a
Yeah.
lot of kids become desensitized to the violence and shit like that because they're raised, their whole life seeing violence on the screen. So and outside.
Yeah, that's the way. I mean, look at like getting answering Pronsky back then. No, uh, now I would say a lot more now. But
Yeah, I mean, they're
I'm
all
not
over the
sure.
place. One of my best
They're
friends
all
is Puerto Rican.
Yeah, so probably now, but back then, not as much,
Yeah.
especially where I grew up.
I mean, they still heavily concentrated on the Bronx and stuff, or uptown.
Yeah, but their areas were separate, like
Yeah.
like to an extent, like if you live right, by the border, there's always going to be mixing and intermingling, and then when you go to high school, there's always mixing and intermingling, and what were we just talking about before I answered, folks?
The violence, you become desensitized.
Yeah, Hollywood glamorizes all of that stuff, and people are attracted to money, power, respect, and women. So
It's always been like that, I think. Even since the Wild Wild West era, late
yeah,
1800s, people were fascinated by Jesse James and Billy the Kid, the outlaw that takes the law into their own hands and does what they want to do.
and most women were attracted to the bad guys.
Yeah.
You know, they thought that was cool. You know, like they felt safe around those guys.
They like to brag. Like, I visited 3 guys in jail. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's human nature for a woman to want to feel protected with someone.
Yeah. What's up, Trent? Yeah, they like to know a guy's going to kill somebody for them, you know?
Yeah, or you know, they like the feeling too. Like when you walk into a place and people treat you differently.
Yeah.
You know, they like that feeling also. You know,
Well,
because people are overly polite to them as well.
so it wasn't like the movie where she asks you what you do. She already knows what you do, right? She doesn't have to ask you, like, what do you do for a living?
Yeah, for the most part. But and the standard answer was if they ask you, you say I work construction.
Yeah?
Yeah,
So you've used that before?
yeah.
What up, Common?
What's up, Common?
I'll drop a link, see if he wants to come on. Howie, for you to be living in that part of Queens in the early 80s, your family must have been middle class, right? From the Bronx, Queens is a come up. Definitely, Queens is a come up. It was a rough area where you're from, though, because I drove around there. It's pretty rough. Rough
Yeah,
looking.
I would say in between lower class and middle class, just like basically working class.
Yeah.
Um,
It wasn't upper middle class, right?
no, you know, I definitely wasn't. You know, my family wasn't well off, but we, you know, we got by. You know, we had all the normal things you're supposed to have, I guess. You know, nice car, a house.
Did you have both parents in the home?
Up until I was like 17, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but they started out just like everyone else. They were renting an apartment, actually around the corner from where they bought the house. And yeah, I mean, we had a pool in the backyard and an above ground pool.
So your parents liked the area. They didn't want to leave. They bought a house down the block.
And another thing too, like you know, all of the houses back then were like 2 family with a basement, so you had those extra rentals.
Yeah.
You know, it would help you out with a mortgage.
Yeah.
But for the most part, my father was a manager in a dry cleaning store. And my mother didn't work; she stayed at home.
Nice. So she was always cooking and stuff?
Yeah,
Yeah, good. Nice.
yeah.
Sounds like a normal childhood. Just in a bad area, I guess. With well, not a bad area, but bad guys around the area.
Well, you know, like you didn't see them as bad guys because they didn't walk around treating everybody bad.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know, like you went out of your way. You went. I mean, I know I went out of the way to be nice to the women in the neighborhood. Um, you know, all the civilians. You know, I didn't treat them in a bad way. You know, I was always respectful and polite to them. You know, and then you treat the scumbags differently.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people always say that they miss the mob because the mob kept the scumbags out or kept them in check. Like,
To a certain extent, but
yeah.
they were also victimizing the community.
Yeah.
You know,
Pushing heroin and shit, fucking
yeah,
robbing and stealing.
loan sharking, you know, people losing their houses, gambling.
Yeah.
You know, all. But on the surface, everything seemed fine.
Yeah.
You know, and then there were people that didn't get involved with that shit. You know, they didn't become victim to a fucking, you know, a high interest loan or, you know, losing all their money in a machine or playing cards. You know, you start owing money or you get involved with those guys, and you're not doing the right thing. You see how fast, you know, you won't. They won't treat you nice.
Yeah.
It's all like a fucking. It's all smoke and mirrors. And you know, for the most part, like yeah, like behind the scenes, people were shitting on their own neighborhood with the drugs, but on the surface, you know, the neighborhood was a little bit. You know, you were able to keep your window open. I mean, your door open, and
Yeah.
everyone was always hanging out in front of their houses on a lawn chair or something, or hanging out the window.
Different era. Yeah.
Yeah, kids like the kids these days. That's what I was gonna say before. I forgot. The kids these days are nothing like when we were kids. I mean,
No, no.
when I was a
Everybody was
kid, I was
outside.
yeah. Everyone
Yeah.
was outside. Every street corner had a group of kids hanging out.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, kids were walking around the neighborhood at 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Um, you know, then once these video games came out, now all the kids got locked away in the house playing video games.
Yeah.
There was something to do. You know, back then there was nothing to do in the house. You wanted to get out of the house.
Yeah. And you had video games back then, but you know, nothing like today. But still, I mean,
Right,
kids
right,
preferred to be outside back then.
right. Like, and you know, a lot of the games were like really expensive back then.
Yeah.
So not everyone could afford a game. But you had your candy stores. They had those fucking video games, asteroids and
Yeah,
Pac-Man.
the arcades and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of places had arcade. Even Burger King had fucking arcades back then.
But you had to come out to play those games.
Yeah.
And a lot of the places that had those games were hangouts.
Yeah.
You know, it was more people socialized with each other more back then. You know, kids aren't as streetwise anymore at, you know, 15, 16 years old,
No.
14 years old. You know, I mean, we were already joyriding in stolen cars at that age.
Yeah.
You know, we were already we were looking to follow the footsteps of the older guys that were involved in, you know, crime and illegal shit. And, you know, it was a different time.
Yeah, definitely. Different country.
Like, you drive through a neighborhood, you don't see any kids hanging out anywhere.
No. The fucking neighbors don't even know each other anymore.
Yeah.
I mean,
In New York, you can go fucking 20 years without ever having a conversation with your neighbor.
yeah. Back in the day, the whole fucking block was friends, you know? But,
Yep, everyone knew each other.
yeah. All the kids hung out, you know? You did birthday parties together and a whole bunch of shit. 4th of July, Christmas.
I mean, if you walk through fucking, you know, if you walk in anywhere in New York and somebody starts talking to you, saying hello or good morning or good afternoon, you think there's something up his sleeve.
Yeah, he's up to something. Yeah.
Right.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Leave me alone, you know?
Anywhere in the United States, you know, that's what people do. They acknowledge you, regardless if they know you or not.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, in the beginning, it felt a little strange, people saying good morning to me or good afternoon, and, you know, I wasn't used to that.
It is weird. Maybe because I'm still in New York, but
And then the first thing that people ask you when you start conversating with them is, "So what do you do for a living?"
Yeah, I hate that shit.
Yeah.
That's why you're better off not talking to nobody. It's like, oh, now I gotta have a fucking job interview. Fucking great.
Yeah, you sound like you're from New York. No,
Yeah.
I'm from New Jersey.
Yeah, the armpit of America.
Yeah, you know, when I was trying to hide it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I figured that chicken cutlets.
That's the famous place over there.
Yeah, probably was a lot of people there too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know what was funny, right? Is that there's like so many like different generations, like like you know the people like 2 3 years older than you are a whole different fucking generation
Yeah.
or behind you, and then eventually everyone starts intermingling with each other as everyone grows older.
Yeah, once you reach a certain age, you're basically playing on the same field, you know?
Yeah, if you're 22 and the other guy's 20, it's not a big deal.
No. But if he's 22 and you're 29, or you're 31 or whatever, it's a little different.
Well, like, see, that's where it changed a little bit. Like, if you're 17 and another guy is 15, there's a little bit of a difference. Like, you're not going to go backwards and hang out with a guy younger than you. But,
A 17 and a 22-year-old. I mean, you look at a 22-year-old at 17, like he's much older.
yeah, yeah. But you see, in the world that we came from, the older guys always, like once you became, 18, 19, 20, you know, you were drawn to the older guys, and you hung, and the older guys didn't chase you away; they let you hang out with them.
Yeah.
In my neighborhood anyway. Maybe they wouldn't trust you with certain things, but it's. I mean, look, I was hanging out with JoJo. When I was 20 years old, how old was he? Almost 50.
Yeah. He was looking for a young recruit, huh?
Yeah, they're not necessarily. See, I differ with some people. Like, they're not they're not necessarily looking for younger recruits. You most likely have to get noticed.
Yeah.
And if they see some type of potential in you for earning money, yeah, then they might take you under their wing. Um, if they see that you're a tough kid and they see that that's the route you want to take, you want to be a gangster, you're acting like a young gangster, they if they like you, they'll guide you.
Yeah.
Um, but for the most part, the younger guys were always looking to hang out with the older guys. It wasn't the other way around.
Don't they have to, like, you got to replenish the ranks sometimes, right? So don't you want, like, replenishing the bloodline or whatever and keep this
No,
shit going?
they're not looking at it like that.
They're not trying to groom nobody?
I mean, if they take a liking to you and,
Yeah.
they see, you got potential and you're looking to hang out with them, yeah, of course they're going to steer you the right way.
Yeah.
But it's not like they go driving around the neighborhood looking to see what kids they want to take under their wing.
Yeah. What
Go ahead.
what expectations do you think JoJo had for you, like in your future with the family or with him?
I don't know. I think he liked me you know, personality-wise, and in his own way, thought I was a good kid.
Yeah.
You know, he saw I had intelligence. Um, you know, he saw I was able to make money. You know, I was able to run a card game. I was able to lend money out to people and keep the books. I was able to run a sports business. You know, I mean, if he didn't think I was capable, he wouldn't have taught me that.
Yeah.
Um, you know, yeah, you know, like yeah, like I don't know. I mean, maybe there were some guys who were handpicked, uh, but you know, that's what those social clubs are like. You know, like you have everyone from the neighborhood coming to hang out in the social club. You can see all the guys who have potential, or what did that say? My guy used to drive his car backwards and make sure my girl passed the car door test. What's up, Frankie? You know, of course, you know, they can tell which guys are looking to become part of their life. So, you know, if you're hanging out in their club, you know, they're taking notice to you and might, you know, take you under their wing, or, you know, send for you at times if they need something, some information from the neighborhood or something to be done.
Yeah.
You know, or, you know, like sometimes you might get some smart ass kids fucking harassing some business or something. You know, and they don't as adults want to, you know, get their hands dirty and go out and look for young kids that are behaving badly.
Yeah.
They might pick out a couple of younger guys who they see some potential in and know that they want to be a part of that life and send them to go do it.
Sick the wolves on them. Yeah. Trent is asking, did you have any other interests for a career when you were younger? Or did you know that the street life was what you wanted?
No, I was so brainwashed that if you offered me a good job, I wouldn't have took it because, you know, people that work for a living were looked down upon. You know, it had to be something to do with fucking being a gangster, or I didn't want to know about it. And
Yeah.
which is fucking stupid. Uh, just goes to show, you know, like just as bright as I may have been back then was just as stupid as I was. Um, you know, you grow up in the street and you start making money, however way you're making money, and then you go and have to and get a real job. You looked at like you failed.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, in most cases, those were the smart guys. You know, I know a lot of guys. Like I had the opportunity to get involved with the stock market, but I had to start out cold calling, making $250 a week cold calling, working on commission, and I was like, "Fuck that!" I, and
You want small money.
a few friends of mine became millionaires from it.
Yeah, they got the Series 7. I
Yeah,
had a few friends who did that too. They were like 18 doing that calling shit. I think one of them got their Series 7 or something. And you
yeah,
become millionaires. Yeah.
a lot of them got, you know, that was during the time where, you know, there was a lot of illegal shit going on. You know, a lot of them got in trouble,
Yeah.
but still they made millions. So,
So you think you should have stuck with that?
oh yeah, I would have been great at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know how to talk to people. And that's basically all you needed to be able to do is to talk to people. And you know, I had normal intelligence. I wasn't a stupid guy by at all.
Yeah.
I was. I won't say I was the smartest guy, but I was smarter than a lot of other guys. I mean, I knew I had friends of mine who didn't know how to read or write.
Yeah.
At least I knew how to read and write. When you got locked up, did anyone help you or did they leave you? You want to know something? The first time that I went away for a little bit was the Rikers Island bit, and I was partners with Joe in the social club with Joe and Ronnie, one of them. And I wasn't doing a long bid, but they did make sure I got money. I got my end every week.
But they saved it up for you, or they would send you some commissary or something.
No, they would send it to my wife.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And you know what? I remember Joey T, the guy I was talking about earlier. He explained to me how lucky I was because they don't do that for anyone.
Yeah.
But that was back then. Later on, nobody helped you.
You would think that's part of the program. Like they should help you, right?
Yeah, but you know what? I mean, in their defense, they'd have to take care of fucking 20, 30, 40 guys.
Yeah.
At some point, if that was the case,
I mean, yeah. I mean, the family is making millions. Huh?
Yeah, you wouldn't fucking. Yeah, a lot of guys you thought that were making millions weren't making millions. They were making a lot of money, but they weren't making millions.
Yeah.
Even if you're making like fucking, I don't know, like back then, making 10, 15, 20,000 a week was like fucking, a ton of money.
Yeah. You would think like, I'm sorry.
So, like at the end of the year, that adds up to like, about $1 million.
Yeah.
But, you have expenses. You have the money that you put out to earn that money. It's just not, it's not enough to take care of fucking 20 guys' families while they're in prison. And
yeah.
And you pretty much know when you sign up for that no one's going to help you. You know it, but you don't believe it's going to happen to you.
Yeah. I don't know. I think some people did expect it. But you would think, like, if they were really smart, they would have, like, a union type of deal where everybody kicks up their dues. I mean, they're already kicking up dues, but, like, tribute. But, like, a part of it goes into, like, a little, like a fund or whatever for, like, in case guys get jammed up or they need lawyers or bail or they need to be taken care of while they're away. There's, like, a little pot that everybody puts money into in the families, and it's like an insurance policy or something,
Yeah, but that's a lot.
Much greed.
Yeah, that's a lot easier said than done.
Yeah.
Not only is there too much greed, but all of those guys, they're looking out for number one.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. It's supposed to be a family.
Yeah, they're looking at it as like, I'm not going to take food out of my family's mouth to take care of someone else's family. When he probably wouldn't do it for me.
Meanwhile, the life is supposed to come first, before anything. It's supposed to take care of your brothers, right?
Yeah, it only comes first when it's beneficial to the bosses.
Yeah. So that's some bullshit.
And then things change as time goes by. Never. Things are always evolving and changing.
Thank you, Mike DeBella. Thank God. $5, my man. Thank you. Finally, somebody sent another super chat. Jesus Christ. What's going on out there? What happened to the holiday spirit? God damn it. Snuff filled out a few applications to join the mob. Hey, Joe, they're not returning my calls, Joe. I sent 3 applications already. What's going on, Joe? Motherfuckers. I don't know. I got to talk to those guys over there, motherfucker.
So only the Philadelphia mob called.
God damn it, Joe.
Yeah, these guys are acting like they can't get touched. I'm not speaking for myself, but you bump into one of these cooperators out in the street and think you're gonna fucking behave the way you do on the internet, you might get fucking punched in your mouth. Joey Molino can get touched too.
Yeah, but the sad part is it's going to be Snuff who gets it first, probably, before Joe ever gets it.
Well, honestly, I would rather hit Joe first than Snuff.
Yeah, but Snuff is probably easier to get to.
Depending on what his routine is. Joey might have a few guys with him all the time. So, Snuff is more likely to be traveling and doing his errands by himself or with his wife.
I made an example out of,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really see. Well, I guess because he hasn't said anything to me personally.
Wait till they focus on you one week.
Yeah, we'll see how fucking much I fucking like Snuff.
That's right, Joe. We got Harold Samos. Joe, this guy's talking major shit, Joe. Yeah, fuck him. Fuck the motherfucker. Hey, common sense.
Hey, what's up, man?
What up, man?
Hey, what's up, Common? How you feeling?
Oh, like shit.
Oh, no. You caught a bug?
Feeling like fucking shit. Yeah, I woke up yesterday.
It's been a couple of days now, right?
Yeah, I was sensing that you weren't yourself during that the show with Silo. You seemed a little bit not yourself.
Nah, I've been sick for the past 2 days. I fucking yesterday for like 20-something hours straight. I just saw that you guys were on. I figured I'd pop in and say what up.
Yeah. What's
Fucking
up?
Cold day in hell today over here, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's going to warm up tomorrow over here. Thank God.
What's up, Bet? Mike DeBella.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you very much.
What's up, Mike?
Mike's looking out right now. I appreciate it.
How long you been
Seems to
on
be
for?
struggling. Almost 3 hours. 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Nice.
Is that Frank Fiore?
Fettuccine.
Yeah,
What's up,
I
Frankie?
think that scumbag Nick Romano used to call him Fiore.
Fiore?
Yeah.
That's the
Fiorio?
fancy way to say Fiordolino. Frankie Fiore.
Is that fucking drunk guy on YouTube?
Well, what's going on with that kid? He's back home now?
I don't know. I haven't heard a peep.
No, he's got a fucking court date January 25th or something.
So what, he's still locked up till then?
For bail forfeiture.
Bail forfeiture.
Oh, shit.
So they're going to
Thank you,
determine whether or
Jesus.
not he loses his $10,000.
Oh, nice. Well, his mother's losing it.
Yeah.
That's the sad part.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
What a dirtbag, right?
Yeah.
That's fucking scumbag.
Takes advantage
shit.
of a mother's love.
Just to fucking stay out a couple of extra days, they're going to catch you.
Yeah. I mean, he's a
You're
fuck
not
up.
even hiding. He wasn't even hiding.
Yeah.
He was
Where's
on
he gonna
YouTube,
go anyway?
That's
Where's he gonna
crazy. I've never missed a court date or fucking get bail revoked or something. That's
I mean, it's stupid. Even the toughest guys, they show up for court, man. I mean,
of course, because you're gonna, you know what I mean? Well, you're just prolonging the inevitable.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go.
Unless you got like a fucking murder beef hanging over your head, that's different. You know,
Then you
go on
run
the
until
road,
you
but,
can't run no more. You know?
Exactly.
There's
But
still
not for
nowhere
that
to go.
stupid shit.
Yeah.
Not for a fucking DUI or shit.
Yeah, a DUI or a fucking cat or something. Yeah.
That's a dumb way to lose 10 grand.
He's a dummy.
Yeah, that's pretty stupid.
Yeah.
His mom must be pissed up the money. Fuck.
I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean,
it's an expensive weekend.
At her age, you think she needs this shit to be coughing up 10 grand for this fucking asshole?
That just means he didn't fucking forget about the first court date. He just didn't go.
No, he didn't go. He fucked it off. You don't feel like going.
I'm wondering if he even knew that would happen.
Yeah, like it wasn't a sentencing date. Why did he fucking
Yeah, it
go?
was just a court hearing. It's probably arraignment or fucking whatever, pre-trial, whatever the fuck
Well,
it
he's
is.
scared to face the consequence. Who knows? He's got other shit going on. People serving him with restraining orders, this and that. Or he didn't
Now he
show up.
really,
Huh?
now he really lost his car. I gotta get the information.
Forget about the car.
it.
He ain't thinking about the car. That car's on after.
Sorry, man.
Oh, he's thinking about the car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured
It
he
all
would have
depends
enough
on
for
how
him.
much. It all depends on
How much he owes on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta find out how much he owes on it. Yeah. He might owe more than this. Who
Yeah.
the fuck knows?
I want to buy the car just so I can crash it to his fucking house.
Yeah, you like spending money? We'll give you something to fucking pay for.
Yeah, he's a foul motherfucker.
Yeah, pure evil.
Yeah, he said
Cocksucker like
some
that.
nasty shit. He said some nasty shit, man.
Imagine him in fucking Ozone Park in the 80s. Or even in Bensonhurst in the 80s.
But you know what? He's the type of guy that won't
Like that.
won't behave that way unless he can get away with it.
You think he
know,
can
like-
help
Yeah.
it?
Like on YouTube.
Yeah.
He knows how to control it, you think?
No, he knows he's on fucking YouTube. I mean, what, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so he's part of it is just for show. He thinks he's looking tough acting that way. But he ain't tough enough to go to court, though.
That might be why he left fucking Staten Island. It was either leave or get your fucking hole open. Though.
Yeah. I heard something like that.
I mean, you gotta assume somebody that doesn't go to court is afraid of fucking what's about to happen, you know?
Oh, look at this. Thank you, Mike DeBella. Smoke, I sent you his updated sheet. Bail is $20,000 and court December 19th for the roommate. Oh, with the restraining order?
Yeah, he's got multiple cases now.
Yeah.
They'll
That's
wrap
crazy.
everything. They'll wrap everything all up, and maybe he'll do like a year.
He's gonna be going to court for till probably next June, right? Before he gets sentenced.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming he's got a car. So whoever has the loan or whatever that has the for the car, you know what I mean? They could probably go and just seize it, like repo it, you know? I don't know how it works out there. It depends, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that car's definitely getting taken away.
They might
If it
just
hasn't
pay the
already.
fucking impound yard and then, you know, they'll sell it off or whatever themselves or take
Yeah.
it back somehow. I don't know.
They're gonna auction it.
Yeah, they might pay to get it out and then auction it themselves. The bank.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, because it's different. It's different when somebody else owns the car. You know, if they got the car note, you know what I mean, the bank or whatever.
He
Whatever
doesn't have
loan
the
he wants
title.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't really sell a car without a fucking title if you don't own it. You know.
Nah, nobody.
I mean, you
did.
saw the video when he was talking to the fucking security guard or whatever. You know.
Yeah.
He was like, you know, getting loud and all that shit. He wasn't gonna do
Real
nothing.
cunty.
Yeah, he's not gonna do nothing.
Well, he's talking like a rat. He's like, I want to speak to your manager. You don't treat people this way. Like,
Did you notice he got louder the further he got away?
Yeah. That's
Oh,
what
that's
I'm
what he's
saying.
talking about, knocking people's teeth out as soon as he left. He does that a lot. Yeah.
As soon as he went live and was gonna tell everybody what he was gonna do to that guy.
Bro,
Guy
he
was
won't
right
even
there.
stay on the show with you and argue with you. He'll hop off and then go live on his own show and then talk the shit. You know, so eventually he gives up and goes on his own show. He don't want to argue no more. I don't know. No, he's a character, that fuck. I'm glad he's rotting in jail. So.
Oh, so he's locked up right now?
I guess so. I mean, they said bail is
I thought he got
20
out.
grand.
I thought he got out.
No, they caught him.
I guess they caught him again. The cops came to his house or something, or wherever the fuck he's at.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I don't know.
But now he's got multiple cases: DWI, the
theft,
the order of protection that he probably violated.
And then some other shit too. He before the DUI, he didn't show up to court for something. He was supposed to show up to court for something else.
Can you
That was
imagine that guy in the
YouTube shit.
fucking? I don't know if they got him in a dorm out there or what, and he's talking all loud and shit. Somebody's gonna split his head open. Dude.
Yeah. Hopefully, maybe knock some sense into him.
I heard when they did the strip search, they found a fucking 3-foot dildo stuffed up his head.
He forgot it was there. You can keep that. I forgot I had that.
I need that. I need that to pass the time.
Oh fuck.
The DUI is dropped. What? The DUI is dropped. How?
Maybe he didn't have nothing in the system like you were saying.
This is all for the roommate. Thank you, Trent. Have a good day, Trent.
That's true?
What, the DUI is dropped?
Yeah.
I don't know, but the cop said he smelled alcohol.
He told him he was drinking. He told the other cop he was drinking a beer.
Jacket said he wasn't drunk.
Yeah, probably enough time went by where the reading came low.
Yeah.
I thought even if you don't have the limit, they still take you in anyway and charge you with it. That's how fucked up it is. But I guess not.
Yeah.
Well, what's worse is that if he did the blood toxicology or whatever at the hospital, they drew his blood or whatever. If that shit did come back clean, he's just acting like this is a fucking mental case. That's even worse, huh?
Yeah. I guess it's not methamphetamine.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, because if that came up in his system, they'll hit you with a DWI for that, you know.
But the charge that he had with the roommate or the house, the second charge with the kid with the stupid cat, he got charged with a controlled substance. Theft of a controlled substance. I guess it was prescription pills or something.
Oh, yeah?
I mean.
No, it was Adderall. His roommate took Adderall.
Oh.
Oh, that's what he was taking. He was taking Adderall.
Yeah, he stole his roommate's Adderall.
Isn't that supposed to calm you down?
If you need it. If you don't need it, does the opposite.
Yeah, he was all amped up, fucking screaming. I mean, he's walking around his neighborhood just asking people what the fuck they're doing around there. I mean, what the fuck's wrong with this guy?
That's amphetamines.
He acts like he's like head of the HOA over there. Fucking, you don't belong around here. What are you doing here?
Oh, shit.
Yep, Adderall and meth.
Oh, they're similar.
Yeah, they're similar.
Well, one's an amphetamine and one's a methamphetamine. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know there was a difference.
Yeah.
He's dealing with a license suspension.
It's similar. It's not the same, but they're both amphetamines. So it's just a different chemical makeup, like small difference, you know.
Yeah. He refused a breathalyzer, so they took a blood sample at the hospital. So yeah, once you refuse the breathalyzer, automatically they suspend your license. I think for a year.
Maybe a couple of hours went by and it was just enough.
Yeah.
You know, if he really only drank a couple of beers, he'd leave his system real quick.
Well, hopefully they keep him locked up, goddammit. Yes, that would be nice, Danny. Thank you, Danny.
I could see him running up fucking commissary bills left and right. Don't worry, my family got me. I'm worth $2 million in the street. Yeah, where you going? They'd be bouncing around from house to house because he owes money.
Yeah, something bad will happen.
Unit to unit. Yeah, he's that type of guy. Yeah, I'll give you 3 for 1.
He stole something of value. The day after the DUI, he flashed $1,000. Where did he get that money from? 2 days later, he's in jail for stolen property.
Yeah, he pawned it, and the guy at the pawn place reported it.
I mean, I was about to say, because you see him walking through the door.
What did he pawn though? What was it?
Probably
I don't know exactly what it was.
Wasn't it a computer or something? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it was. But that's how he
$1,000
got
for a computer at a pawn shop?
I don't know, some Arizona shithole. They're buying crazy shit out there in Arizona.
Yeah, he had probably multiple things.
Yeah, it had to be a couple things. You know?
Yeah, probably had that. Yeah, he's breaking into old ladies' houses. and shit.
Probably fucking sold his jewelry. You know.
What a scumbag!
Wow.
He stole his roommate's TV. Oh, I remember hearing about that.
Didn't he have like a Cuban link chain? I don't
kind of
remember.
remember a chain.
Yeah, I don't remember that chain being around his neck when all of this shit was going on.
He had a silver one.
Yeah,
or
it was
something.
silver, right?
Maybe it was white gold.
No, that thing wasn't white gold. That
He
was
ain't got no
silver.
white gold, boy.
Yeah, that would have been too heavy.
Yeah, that was silver.
That would have been worth thousands.
Yeah. I guess we'll have to see what to find out. Right?
Yeah, he's gonna come out and he's gonna be a fucking crip.
He's gonna be a crip.
He's gonna be a cripple. He's gonna be a cripple.
He's gonna be fucking crip walking on YouTube.
Get
he
down
might
and
come
lay
out.
down.
He might come out in a wheelchair. Who knows?
He's gonna have like a whole bunch of tattoos on his face. You watch.
You join MS-13.
Get down and lay down. Maybe he comes out a Muslim.
Usually in the county jails, I guess, it's more prevalent in the prisons.
Yeah.
The Muslims.
He's gonna come out a 5%er.
He's gonna tell us how far the sun is from the earth and the gods of the earths.
He's gonna be a black Israelite, whatever the fuck it is.
I would imagine where he's at, a lot of fucking Crips, Bloods, maybe Latin Kings.
In Arizona, though? I think he gets in Arizona.
And the Mexican, whatever group that is out there.
Yeah. I picture a lot of Mexicans, a lot of white people. He might run into some Aryan Nation motherfuckers,
Yeah, maybe in Arizona. I know Florida's got a lot of Latin Kings.
Wasn't Sammy running with the devil dogs out there selling ecstasy?
Oh, yeah. I think that's what they were called. They had a motorcycle group or some shit.
Yeah, the devil dog. I thought they were like a neo-Nazi group or so.
He's going to come on YouTube. What up, cuz?
Yeah, what up, guys? What's that crip like?
Yeah, he's going to change his first name to NICC. He can have the CK in there,
On 40 crip.
Yeah. He's going to bring on a couple of the guys he met in jail.
Well, didn't he say he was in the holding pen with like mass murder or something like that? Some crazy shit.
a Mexican mafia and a mass murderer.
Oh, yeah. We got a long break.
Jesus.
Yeah, when he comes out, he's going to say, yeah, I was in there with Luigi.
Yeah.
Me and him are boys.
And he'll dox his number like 2 weeks later.
Yeah, right. That's what he...
Yeah, call up Luigi. Huh?
He tried to get my phone number, that little fucking weasel. I didn't give it to him.
He's a cunt. He doxed Gerard, too. He was bragging about being Gerard's friend.
He tried to get your address and Carlos's address for me.
Yeah.
He wanted to send you some flowers.
He's born out of his mother's ass.
Then when he realized I wasn't going to give it to him, I asked him what he needed it for. He said, no, it's all right. I got it already. It's all right. It's all right.
Little cunt.
But this was through text.
Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker used to fucking hit me up through fucking Instagram. Are you going to be busy tomorrow? I'd like to talk to you about something.
Yeah, he tries to start off real nice,
Yeah. I spoke to him once in July, once in August, and he said, yeah, we talk on the phone all the time.
Yeah.
And, I was just doing that to be nice. He wasn't, he wasn't as big a scumbag as he turned out to be at that point.
He told people he was going to hire me to represent him in court. Are you serious?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What a nut.
Yeah. He tells people, I like Howie. I like Howie. He's a good guy. And then the next day he's calling me the Puerto Rican with pimples.
So he said,
What a-
common sense is going to be my lawyer.
What a character.
Yeah, he's gonna be wearing those pink underwears.
Is that what they're sending him to Maricopa?
I hope so, man. You better be wearing those pink underwears. Pink socks, pink underwear, pink everything, pink soap.
Yeah. They asked him what size he needs. He says, extra small. The guys love it tight.
He'll make it fit too. Somebody said this before.
They had one of them fucking Transformers when I was locked up, and they were trying to trade the state pants and shit for the extra smalls to get the tightest ones that they could. I can see him doing that shit.
Yeah.
So Zuzus and Wham Whams.
I don't wish fucking getting raped on anyone in prison, but I'd fucking love to see him get raped.
I mean, out of all the shit he said, he kind of deserves it.
Yeah.
But, he's in the Watkins jail. He's in Watkins.
He'll be hanging out with Rob Rosso soon.
Yeah, he's in that area.
He's definitely a Blood or a Crip by now.
Yeah, they're jumping him in right now.
He's getting gangbanged in.
Help me!
You can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Ain't no help coming for you, cuz. For the crib.
Somebody needs to pull an American Me on him.
Oh yeah, Ducks. I saw that. What's his name? Sammy sat down with the warden that made the pink underwears and all that shit. Yeah.
Oh, Joe Arpaio?
Yeah.
Wow, he sat down with Joe Arpaio?
Yeah, it popped up on my feed yesterday. I don't know when it was from, but he did some like sit down interview with him.
I thought he passed away a few years ago, actually, but I'm surprised he would sit down with Sammy. He seemed like a real stern little prick, that guy.
You know, you find yourself with the YouTube feed and the suggesting fucking videos. You find yourself watching the fucking craziest shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching people that fucking neglect their toenails. Watching the guy clip their toenails.
Ugh. They gotta use like a saw, right? Like a little saw.
It's so fucking crazy to see that, you know, it keeps you fucking watching.
Yeah.
No, those people with those big fucking ram fucking horn toenails.
Yeah.
That's some crazy shit.
They look like they could climb fucking trees and shit barefoot.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see fucking Mikey Scars released that interview from the prison interview? I just saw it earlier.
Well, when he was in prison?
No, the one between Junior and his dad.
Oh, he released it in full?
Yeah, it's like 50 minutes, but the audio sucks though. It's hard to fucking make out like what's being said exactly.
What did he release it for?
Huh?
Why did he release it? Like to help them or just for what?
No, he said he just released it so you can get an understanding of like who the father was or whatever, and it's not meant to, you know, downplay, you know, Junior or the family or disparage any of them. It was to get a glimpse into who the father really was. But I'm thinking it was multi-purpose. It just seems like a little bit strange, like timing wise, but the whole thing is just talking about his case mostly, and you know him and the condition his dad was in, you know, with the cancer and everything. It's kind of fucking brutal what they did to that guy, to be honest with you.
Instead of admitting what he did, he wants to take his father's down with him. You know, like saying that his father would approve of him being shelved. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I watched it, but I didn't get that out of the video.
Well, that's a video most people see, right? Where he says that he wanted closure.
No, they don't even talk about that in the
it's
whole
another
video.
one. It's another one.
It's like 50 minutes long. It's the whole fucking. I think it's most of the whole sit down.
Oh, okay.
It's not just a little clip. It's like 50 minutes.
Has Joey Merlino ever done a show like right of the day on Scars?
No.
No.
It's coming.
Well, Mikey Scars has the video probably because he was a government fucking witness. They probably gave it to him because they probably asked him about it on the stand, I'm assuming.
Could be.
I mean, why else would he have it?
But usually, you know, like, they'll let you hear it, but they don't necessarily let you take it home with you. But, hey, listen, in his case, maybe.
Well, he has it for some reason. He
Yeah,
put the whole thing
sure,
out, so I'm not sure why he does or how he got it, but he definitely has it for sure.
They probably gave it to him to listen to. So, because, you know, a lot of times when they let you listen to stuff like that is because, you know, they can't understand it because, you know, everyone speaks in code and, you know, so it takes another wise guy to translate it, you know?
Yeah, he wants him to tell him what his opinion is of the combo. I'm sure,
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Shit.
Yeah, you remember when I said that that Casman was the one who said that Junior got permission from the higher ups? I think I made a mistake. It was definitely Jeff Loman that said that.
Honolulu.
Oh. Well, didn't Casman say that he has all the tapes too for some reason?
Yeah, I believe so.
Casman boy. What's he doing with those tapes, boy? Scars has done shows breaking down the Ravenite tapes.
You know, I forgot who was talking about it, but they were talking about like how, you know, the government rehearses shit with you and they give you a script to speak.
Yeah.
Listen, don't get me wrong, there's bad seeds everywhere, but in my experience, that never happened with me. You know, nobody gave me a script or told me what to say.
Well, what'd they tell you before you got on the stand? They just said, just get up there and fucking...
No, they go over the transcripts with you.
They go over the shit that you talked to them about, probably.
Yeah, they want you to say what that, like if you're recorded talking to someone, they want you to tell them what does that mean? Like, you know, what are these guys talking about?
And what, they go over it with you, like to make sure you remember everything? Like, do you remember saying this? Do you remember saying that?
No, they didn't ask me if I remember saying this or saying that.
Frank says he still got his script.
But you know, they'll let you listen to, you know, recordings again.
Yeah.
You know, so to see if you say the same thing you said the first time about the recording, just to make sure you say the same thing that you said the first time.
Yeah.
Probably. But I never once got the impression that they wanted me to lie. You know, and people can see, and you know, I testified in a murder trial against Bobby Vanese, who was part of the ruling panel at the time. So it wasn't like that. He wasn't important enough.
Right. Well, that's the thing. I mean, it's against the law to suborn perjury, whether you're the prosecutor or the defense. You know, even if you're a defense attorney, you're never supposed to put somebody on the stand that you know is lying.
Well, here's a question. Random question. Out of all the people who ever cooperated, who would you say is the biggest liar or a liar?
That guy Frank Pasqua.
Pasqua? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's one of them for sure.
Well, he wasn't from your area? You don't remember him in the street?
No.
He's from the Bronx. He's from the Bronx.
Yeah? Didn't he try to kill A-Light?
No.
I think there was a time he tried to kill A-Light.
I don't think so.
I think they talked about it on this show a long time ago.
Frankie says Frank Pasqua too.
Oh, yeah, Frank. All right.
There's a difference between somebody flat out going up there and committing perjury and lying, and somebody saying something that they believe is true that just turned out not to be. Those are two totally different things. If you understand
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
Yep.
Like for instance, they'll say that if A-Light lied about something, well he might have thought that it was true even though it wasn't. So then they say he's lying, but is he lying because he's making up a lie, or is he lying because he thought that that's what really happened? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Versus Pasqua, who obviously was just fucking lying through his teeth about everything.
Yep.
Those are two totally different things. I'm not saying that's what the case is. I'm just giving an example.
Yeah, I mean, I can't possibly see a fucking AUSA fucking risking their whole career giving someone a script to read off of. Yeah, maybe I can see it down at the agent level of them, pulling some, underhanded shit. But I don't know. I just don't see the AUSAs necessarily setting themselves up for that. They'll blow the whole fucking case if that shit comes out.
Well, they definitely gave Sammy a script. I mean, that whole statement he had, they
Yeah,
definitely
but
wrote that for him.
it might have been based on what he told them, but
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Well, the other thing too is if the government is going to suborn provable perjury, then any other convictions that the government got using that person as a material witness, their cases would go up for automatic appeal and get overturned. So that's the last thing they're going to do is to put somebody on a witness stand that's going to get proved to be lying, because if they use them in any other trials and get convictions, all the previous convictions are going to get overturned and give them automatic retrials. So they're not going to fucking do that.
yeah. You know what kind of
That'd be a
mess that
big
would
fucking
create?
mistake. That's a serious problem. That's why they ripped up Castro's his cooperation, because he kept getting caught lying and doing fucked up shit.
Yeah.
So Castro gets outed as a government cooperator and still gets fucking life sentences because he kept fucking lying.
Shit.
Yeah, they say that it was because he was going to fucking say that Gravano was involved with drugs, or just like say things to hurt their witnesses. But, how could you fucking believe the guy? He's fucking lying left and right.
Exactly.
Frank
So
is crazy.
it's hard to say. What is that?
No.
Fucking Frankie. You gonna put it in your book, Frankie?
Yeah, it definitely has to go in the book.
Oh shit.
What about that other guy? Who was that guy that said he robbed banks for Gotti? He was hanging out with Gotti back in the day. Something Mike Palmisi. I don't know what the fuck his name was.
Sal Polizzi?
Yeah, Sal Polizzi. Yep.
Yeah.
People said he was incredible.
Well, he was the first. Sal Polizzi was the first cooperator to go at Gotti during his first RICO trial back in the early '80s.
Yeah.
They say he was incredible, but I mean, obviously he fucking was. The government's not going to give somebody witness protection and shit if he isn't who the fuck he says he is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, if he said that Gotti told him to rob a bank, I don't know about that.
No, he didn't say he didn't say Gotti told him to rob a bank. He had a job that they did with members of Gotti's crew in the armored car.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't a bank robbery; it was an armored car job that they did.
Yeah, he had some good stories.
I don't know anybody had to come out and said the guy was lying, but
yeah, no,
that's
possible he was, but
saying somebody's lying and proving it is two different things. These people throw that word around so loosely. Liar.
Yeah. You guys think Sammy lies sometimes?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. The only person that I don't think anybody ever gave credibility to that was weird was that other guy, What the fuck was that guy's name? His name was like Lou something. He's like a jack fucking little guy. He was a hijacker.
Oh yeah.
Nobody that I fucking know or ever spoken to even knows who that fucking guy is.
Yeah,
I do know people that say that they did hear the name Sal Polizzi and knew who that guy was from the street that are old enough,
Yeah.
but nobody knows who that other Lou guy is. I forgot his last name, but he does those shows on like Locked Up Abroad and all that shit. Lou
yeah.
Ferrigno or whatever the
Ferrigno,
fuck.
yeah, that's it, right? I think.
Yeah,
No,
Ferrigno
not
maybe.
Lou Ferrigno, but it's
Ferranti.
Ferrante. There you go.
Yeah.
Shit.
Now, I've spoken to various people. Nobody knows who the fuck that guy is.
I don't know who he is either, but I didn't know everyone. So
Yeah. But didn't you say that you heard of Polizzi before?
yeah, I've heard Polizzi's name.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Even other people that I speak to, they know and heard of him, but nobody's heard of the fucking Ferrante guy. Not one person I know. So
well,
I mean, Polizzi had to be credible to some extent, like I said, to put him in witness protection and have him testifying against in a trial. You know, whether he exaggerated his relationship with the guy or whatever the fuck, I don't know. I can't say for sure. Somebody else might, would have to speak on that. But
shit.
I have a hard time believing that, he's completely lying. It doesn't make any sense.
Maybe he's exaggerating his relationship with certain people.
Yeah, because I think he said he ran like a after hours gambling joint or something, and I guess he was friends with Willie Boy and them,
Right.
Willie Boy.
And this is the thing, right? Is that it came out in the mid '80s when in '86 or '87, whenever it was, that Willie Boy Johnson was an undercover informant for the last like 20 years.
That Jekyll bitch.
Yeah, so if Sal Polizzi cooperates in the late 70s, early 80s, I forgot the exact year, and he's saying he had a relationship with Willie Boy and them, I'm sure the government went and spoke to Willie Boy to verify who the guy was because he was cooperating on this thing
Without
for
a
years.
doubt.
So they're definitely gonna go and talk to an informant that they have and ask him, hey, is this guy who he says he is? And I'm sure that it was verified that's who he is.
Well, that guy Ferrante says that he's good friends with Ronnie Giolenzo.
Really?
Yeah.
So he's from Queens?
Yeah, he's from Queens. He said he's from the neighborhood, yeah.
And he says he's made? Or he was
No, he wasn't a maid guy. No, he was doing like hijacking and shit like that back in the day, I think.
Yeah, I think he was originally from Flushing.
He's definitely a Queens guy. I don't know what borough.
Yeah. No,
I
believe I heard him say something about, living in Flushing or something, and then he made his way down to Ozone Park.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, it's kind of weird nobody's heard of him.
Yeah, I never heard of him.
You think if he's from Flushing, somebody would know him, yeah.
And back then there was no computers or anything like that, but there was no fucking shortage of washwomen, and whoever was fucking in that neighborhood, whatever you did, everyone found out about it. So
yeah,
everyone knew who the who's were and whatnot.
Shit. Yeah, the streets is watching. Ferrante supposedly is friends with Rita Giganti.
The fuck does that mean? The fuck is that? The fuck is she?
I did hear him say he was personal friends with Ronnie Giolenzo.
See, that's a different story. So,
But at what point, I don't know.
Yeah. He probably went to fucking kindergarten with him or something.
Yeah, I don't. He might have met him later on after he did his prison time.
Willie Boy. It's fucked up how they did Willie Boy, huh? He was stupid. He should have ran. He got a second chance.
Oh, he thought they weren't going to clip him.
It's pretty foolish.
The guy swore on his son.
Yeah, and he thought he had a pass for real, man.
Well, so this was something I you know, if I was thinking, like I said, I'm fucking I've been sick for the past couple of days. I haven't really been feeling that great, but that's something I was thinking about the other day when people are bringing up whether or not somebody is a an informant or a rat, right? So people are saying that, you know, whoever got inconvenienced or convicted or sent to prison because of something somebody said, right? Well, then technically, if you're going to use that angle, then Willie Boy Johnson was an informant or a rat because he never took the stand and put nobody in prison, right?
Right.
Well,
He
that's
was
why he
given
got the
information.
pass.
He was given information for 20 years, and then when it came time for him to take the stand or whatever, he said, "I'm not going to fucking do it," and he stayed on trial with them, beat the case, and then got killed anyways. So you can't use that excuse that, oh well, who did I inconvenience or who did I tell on,
He
who did I
still
take
broke
the
the
stand
rules,
against?
man. No.
But that's what I'm saying. That's something that I would have brought up if I
That's
was
why he
thinking
was
straight the other
stupid.
day.
Like, you know, he had a limited time to get the fuck out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got your pass, now get the fuck out of here. He's still stuck around the same neighborhood. He's an idiot. I mean, why would you stay in the same neighborhood at least? I mean,
I
get the
think
fuck out.
I think they would have got him no matter what.
He knows he broke the rules more than anybody.
Unless he totally disappeared and didn't have any contact with anyone.
What are you talking about, Willie Boy? You mean?
Yeah, like if he
The
went
guy
to
was still living
Florida
in
or
the
something.
same neighborhood in Brooklyn. I mean, it's
No,
pretty
I
fucking
know.
stupid.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, even though, like, if he moved to Florida or something, I believe they still would have got him.
He thought it, yeah.
Yeah, because Gotti had, you know, his reputation was on the line for that.
Yeah, he thought his friendship was more important than John than it really was. And I guess John was for the rules. He was all about the rules at that point or whatever the fuck. Or, you know, just plus he felt betrayed too, you know. 20 fucking years. You're out there with your own fucking special report every day. I mean, you know, he should have known better. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking. But Willie Boy should have fucking, you know, he knew the rules better than anybody. He should have fucking hightailed it out of there. And they did him dirty, man. They fucking lit his ass up. At least fucking 7 shots in him.
That was Patera and what's his fucking face?
Who was the other guy?
He's got that nickname. I don't know what the fuck, Baze Bazoo or something, whatever the fuck it is.
I don't know.
Who's the guy? He's doing life with fucking Patera. I forgot the fucking guy's name. He was one of the guys in Patera's crew.
Bazoo?
Bazoo? Ken Patera?
Ken Patera, isn't that the fucking wrestler?
Oh, Kenji or something? I don't know what the fuck his name was. Wasn't it like Kenji or something? Benji? Kojak?
Vincent. Johnny Gabbett was a little older than me, but I don't know all about him. But I was good friends with his brother, Matty Gabbett.
Where do you see Johnny Gabbett? I don't see Johnny Gabbett.
It's up higher. Vincent made the comment.
Johnny Gabbett. And Georgie Grasso.
He asked me if I knew John Gabbett.
That's funny.
I seen him around all the time.
Johnny Gabbett?
Yeah.
Is he the one that A-Light said was like, he's like, don't feel bad for this guy. This guy was an R-word. He calls him a rapist, whatever.
Yeah.
Is that the rep he had back then?
Well, yeah, he did. Him and friends of his fucking pulled a train on a girl.
Oh, damn.
That was what a lot of guys did back then, pulling trains on these girls.
Yeah.
That were high on angel dust and shit like that. You know, I feel bad for the guy like that went third or fourth.
Johnny Gabbett's like, I got third.
Yeah, you'd be fucking, or you'd be fucking humping in somebody else's semen.
Yeah.
Sperm.
Listen to the fucking Motley Crew, whoever
Yeah,
the fuck.
you pull your prick out, you got fucking sperm from all the other guys all over your fucking Johnson.
That's some kinky shit. The Forest Park Dame. Yo, Frank, he doesn't want to come on?
Who's your uncle's Vincent?
That's my uncle's.
Matty Gabbett or the Gabbetts.
Johnny Gabbett? Yeah, well.
Yeah, I was Matty Gabbett's age. John was older.
And what, he was hanging out with A-Light, or like they were friends at some point?
John Jr. He was with John Jr.
Oh, Johnny Gabbett was with John Jr.
Yeah.
Oh.
And John Jr., A-Light, and Gabbett were together at one point.
Oh, okay.
They were controlling all the drugs in the Dome in Forest Park and Jamaica Avenue.
Yeah.
Yeah, back then nobody wore condoms, ducks. Talk about like, in the 80s.
Shit. Fourth guy's nickname was Gonorrhea Gary.
That's funny.
Did you have a nickname in the life, Howie?
Not really.
No.
No. Some of my friends started to call me Scarface because of the scar on my head.
Yeah.
But not really, no. Didn't have any nicknames that stuck.
Yeah. Well, most guys did, right? Or no? Like everybody.
Yeah,
had
but
nickname,
a lot of guys got nicknames because there was so many people that had the same name.
Yeah. You didn't have that problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. What happened to common sense? I just noticed, oh shit, he's backstage. My bad. Fuck, man. How long were you back there?
I didn't even know I was back there.
My bad, man.
No, it's all good.
What the fuck happened there?
He's saying those guys were his uncles, I think.
Yeah.
Maddie, John, Brendan, they grew up together.
No, he's probably saying that John and A-Light and Gabbett grew up together.
Yeah.
Brendan Gabbett ran over Peter Sicaro with a car.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you know why?
During the Jamaica Avenue drug wars.
Battling over turf.
Yep.
Sick fucks. So what?
Yeah,
He just sees this guy hanging out. He runs him over like when he hops on the
The
curb.
Gabbetts, they were always fucking beefing with people because they were involved with the drugs, and their older brother was John, and they tried to pick up where he left off, and with that comes problems.
Yeah. Damn, Joey.
Yeah, but I know somebody else who knew Johnny Gabbett.
Who?
He stopped by his house one time.
Johnny Gabbett?
Yeah, looking for a girl, and all the guys didn't say anything to him.
She ain't here, man. What, she was upstairs?
If you don't remember, then I guess I'll explain it to you later.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to talk about the guy. This guy's his nephew.
Yeah. Which I'm pretty shocked this guy's even listening. Johnny Gabbett's nephew's listening. Damn.
Yeah, he did start the weed spot.
Oh, yeah?
Howie was
No, it was coke. They didn't. I didn't know anyone of selling crack back then. Crack was like taboo,
That's looked down upon, right?
Yeah, even like
You're out there selling this shit.
To sell it, like to your own neighborhood, that was a big no-no.
Yeah.
Everything was coke, The heroin phase kind of passed.
Yeah, that was like
Too much
60s,
time in that
70s.
shit.
You know, there were still guys fucking around here and there with heroin, but for the most part, it was just coke and weed and angel dust for a time period.
And then in the 2000s, you had all the pills and shit.
Yeah. Well, before that was ecstasy.
Yeah. That was big in like the late 90s, 99,
Early
98,
2000s.
2000. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember like back in the 80s, it was like mescaline, angel dust, coke, weed, uh, quaaludes.
Shit.
Frankie said phone book Chris got him to crack. I heard he's clean now.
Yeah.
Is that the guy who ripped the phone book in half?
Yeah.
Sick fuck.
Jesus.
With his bare hands in a fit of rage.
I just don't understand how somebody wakes up one day and says, "Hey, you know what? Today I'm gonna smoke some crack." You know?
Yeah. Or
Yeah.
what possesses them to do it?
I don't know.
Well, it was cheaper for one point for so you know, a lot of these guys that I guess couldn't afford to buy the powder started to smoke it.
Vincent said, "What about Big Bad Hootie Russo? What a clown." Oh, you
How
still
old
live
you?
in Woodhaven? Oh, okay.
How old are you, Vincent? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, the Quaaludes should love you in the morning.
He's a dual Sicilian.
Oh, I forgot when he said that. I haven't heard that in a long time. I'm a dual Sicilian. I'm from the straight.
What the fuck is a dual Sicilian?
He was Sicilian on both sides. The front and the back.
Fucking Frankie. Dual Sicilian, huh? Why did he say that? You remember?
Yeah, you're right, Vincent.
Why did Hootie call himself a dual Sicilian? I forgot. What do you mean by that?
Because both of his parents were from Sicily.
Yeah, I think that's what
what
he
he
really
said?
meant. I think that's
Yeah.
what he meant. Yeah.
That's funny. I seen him do a interview in a brown fucking like sweatsuit. He looked fucking huge.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
I think didn't that come out like last year or 2 years ago? I saw that.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know.
yeah, he was fucking huge. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was fucking big. That's all I know.
Yeah, he likes to eat.
Yeah, probably a lot of people started smoking crack out of curiosity.
Yeah, I don't know why
In
they
the
have to get
neighborhood,
that high.
anyway. Huh?
I don't know why they have to get that high. Like, why can't you just drink or smoke weed? Like, why is it gotta be all that smoking crack? You see what it does to people, you know?
Yeah.
Why would you want to do that?
They paid the price. You know how many girls and guys ruined their lives with that shit back in
I
the
mean,
day?
I've seen functioning crackheads though. Even a Pepsi driver. When I was like 18, I worked at this convenience store, and this Pepsi driver truck guy, he was in the union. He told me him and his son used to smoke crack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And all the money he makes driving around for Pepsi. This was back in like 2003.
I guess it is true though, man. Them crackheads, they last a long time. You know, once they get on that other shit, like the dope or the fucking fed or whatever, they
I
wind up
think
dying. You know,
Tony Yayo said crackheads never die; they live forever.
Yeah, you could be like a fucking 80-year-old crackhead and be fixing cars and shit at like 3 in the morning.
He says it's all the other shit that kills you.
Yeah, I guess a lot of the people that did get fucked up was because they went broke. So
Yeah.
then they start doing fucked up shit to get it.
That's when the trouble starts. See,
Yeah.
And now you're trying to maintain the habit. You're stealing, you're doing whatever for that drug. That now the drug's got a hold of you. You know, you ain't functioning no more.
Oh, okay, Vincent. Yeah, I like Burger.
Burger brother boy.
It's unfortunate he got caught up with that case.
I'm
No, dude.
assuming.
Huh?
I'm assuming. Fucking what's his face probably got fat because he doing the drugs or something. You know.
Well, that's what I was thinking. But
Vincent says
I
he
mean,
heard
he
who
he, he
killed
came
her.
on pretty banged up a few times.
yeah,
Oh
once you
yeah,
stop doing that shit, sometimes you blow up
Yeah.
because
yeah,
you have to be addicted to something. Now now you're addicted to eating. It's
yeah.
about being
Sometimes it's when you
pleasure.
stop doing it, and sometimes it's when you're doing it.
Yeah,
Where you blow up with the weight.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. I mean, one day, fucking, you had girls who were just, regular fucking girls hanging out on the corner, and then the crack came out. Next thing you know, they're sucking everybody's dick for $5.
It bees
Right.
like that sometimes.
Shit ain't right.
Yep, people selling the shoes right off the feet, walking around barefoot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shouldn't be like
the
this.
crack era was crazy for sure.
Yeah,
That's why like you got somebody that most of the people selling coke, if they started selling crack, sooner or later they'd try it and wind up becoming a crackhead.
yeah. Gotta never get high on your own supply.
Yep, I was just about to say that.
That's where you fuck up. It's the 10 crack commandments.
Hey, I'm gonna
Yeah.
jump. I'm gonna fucking jump down. I'm gonna lay back down.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel like shit. So,
All right,
All
bro.
right,
You feel
Common,
better, man.
all
enjoy
right,
your
guys.
day.
Yeah, we'll talk
Yeah,
soon, man. All
man.
right, fellas. Have a good day, guys.
Happy Sunday. All right,
You
brother.
too, man. Later.
Shit.
Yeah, Burger was a funny guy. Tough
Burger
kid, too.
boy.
Yeah.
Why they call him Burger?
I'm not sure. I'll be honest with you.
Burger boy.
I knew his father pretty well.
Remember, he had all those fake Supreme clothes trying to say it was real. Who's that?
Oh,
Hootie.
yeah.
I don't know. I didn't think that shit was fake.
Yeah, he was always trading something.
What, like sneakers and shit? What are you talking about? Or cars?
Yeah, I don't know, like trading up.
Pokemon cards?
I think like fucking baseball cards or
Yeah.
something.
I could see him with Pokemon cards. Fucking, yeah, but he was a hustling motherfucker back in the day, right? What he used to do? He used to sell pills, right, or something?
Hootie?
Yeah.
He said he used to sell crack.
Oh, really? Oh. I didn't know he sold crack. I thought it was pills.
When he was younger, and then I guess maybe cocaine, and then weed,
Yeah.
then pills. Don't get high in your own supply. Yeah, those fucking pills will grab a hold of you too.
Yeah, shit takes your soul, some of that shit. It's synthetic heroin is what it is.
Opiates, crack,
Yeah.
fucking meth, all those drugs will fucking grab
The
a
meth,
hold.
yeah. Meth takes your soul too.
Yep. A dual crack dealing Sicilian.
That's right. It's your boy.
Oh yeah, Vincent. Yeah, Bubby passed away.
Puppy.
Wow. I mean, a lot of guys that I used to know are passing away now.
Yeah. Time is flying by, man.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Life is weird. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's a blessing to fucking Make it to old age, huh? But,
Yeah, and you'd be surprised how fast it comes.
yeah,
Yep. That's why I'm saying all these guys that are 40 years old, they think they're fucking old, and it's all downhill from there.
yeah,
From 40 to 50 is going to be, if you live your life right, it's going to be fucking one of the best times of your life.
yeah. I hope so.
You know.
I keep thinking about how quick the past 20 years flew by. I'm like, damn, all that shit was like 20 years ago. That's crazy. And how like everything's like slowly different now.
Don't get me wrong. You know, your 20s and your 30s are fun as well, but
Yeah,
you
that's the
know,
prime right there, I think.
but 40 isn't the end of the world. It's
Yeah,
you're older, but you still don't look old,
yeah,
and yeah, it's just it's not bad at all. It's a lot better than you think, and you're not old. You know, like you'll waste all your fucking years, 40 to 50, thinking you're over a hill and that's it. But
until
it's
you
not.
really get old.
Right,
And then
exactly.
you're wishing you were 40 again.
So your fucking 50s are zooming by, and now
Yeah,
you're faced with fucking being 60.
yeah,
Yeah, see, 50 to 60 is when you start realizing it's almost over.
that
Yeah,
sucks.
and from your 40s to 50, you start thinking that way for no reason. Some
But
people.
you feel like it flew by, or it's been a
Yeah,
long time? It flew
nah, it
by, huh?
fucking flew by. But then I think about all those years I wasted thinking that I was old when I wasn't.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I
Yeah,
feel pretty
Danny
fucking
Green.
old.
They were friends.
Danny Green. Did Gene run with that dude Burger? Burger boy.
Yeah, that fucking scumbag junkie Romano. He's gonna get his one day.
Yeah, he's sucking dick right now. Trying to use a telephone.
Yeah.
I told you not to
Eventually,
touch that phone, boy.
eventually, those type of guys, they get what they deserve.
Always, yeah. Karma always gets a guy like that. He can't help it, man. He's got his own destiny, let me tell you. And it ain't bright. He's already fucking around, getting into incidences all over the place.
You just
So,
gotta hope that he's behaving that way where he is now, which he probably isn't. But if he
or
is,
eventually he will once he gets comfortable.
right, once he thinks he's yeah, friends with everyone and things are settled and he's
Yeah.
settled, then he'll fucking get out of line.
He'll turn on somebody real quick, and that's it. They'll fold his ass up into a pretzel.
Yep. Yeah, I'm assuming those 6, 7 years was when you were locked up, Ducks.
Shit.
Yeah, when you're locked up, it's like your life is on pause.
Everything is slow. Time is slow. Is that what it is? Like the days are longer?
Sometimes if you start fucking thinking about fucking getting out and how much time you got left,
Yeah.
it's gonna go real slow.
Yeah.
If you just get into your routine and do your bit, it'll go by a little faster.
Yeah. So don't focus on the release date. Just live in the now and get through it.
Yeah, just fucking get into your routine and have fun.
They're taking the end off the mop, off the handle, and placing it on Romano's misshaped dome at night. What? Mop handle boy.
They're taking the end off the mop handle and placing Romano's misshaped dome. They might place the mop ringer on his fucking dome.
That's some dome, too. Look at this fucking thing. Fucking space alien shit, man.
Yeah, you're right, Carmen. You fucking having a calendar and marking off those days. Yep. That's fucking hilarious. That fucking skeleton head.
No, he's like ancient man. That might explain his behavior. This fucking.
Well, if it isn't exactly shaped like that now, it will by the time he gets out.
It'll be even flatter.
Yeah.
It'll look like he got ran over.
This guy fucking popped up on the scene and went fucking downhill right from the fucking start.
Yeah. Oh no! From the very beginning,
Yeah.
he made enemies with every single body, every person
Yeah.
on here.
He started out with fucking trying to become friends with Nadu, and that fell out fucking right away
Now,
before
the
he even
dude knew he
started.
was a piece of shit from the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah. And shouts to the dude. But yeah, no, he tried to make friends with everybody, and he's not a people person, man. He's a piece of shit. Everybody's got a problem with him. Yeah. Well, he's got a problem with everybody.
Every single person he's falling
Everybody.
out. He's sending pictures around of him and fucking Gerard Gravano, and then he's fucking putting up all this
Turns on him.
information.
Guy's
Yeah.
no good.
Because he's an annoying motherfucker, and as soon as you don't fucking answer his phone call,
Yeah.
he gets offended and he starts attacking you.
Yeah, and I heard he's excessive too. Like he'll call you like 10, 20 times a day. It's too much.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like he's a nut job. Who wants to deal with that? He's bad news, man. Nothing's good coming from him.
Yeah, Vincent, yeah. I've told a couple stories of Vinny Marino without using his name. Yeah, I went to Vinny Marino's house after I shot a guy to sleep there until I found out what was going on. If the guy died or not. Yeah, Vinny Marino.
Nice.
Good friend of mine back in the day.
So after you did that, he went over the house. Would you order up some food?
All of the Marinos I was friends with.
Yeah.
No, I just slept there until the next day. It's fun. And
No
then
dinner,
I heard,
no nothing.
not yet. And the next day they found out he wasn't dead, so I went home.
Yeah. So when you went back to his house, you don't talk about it, right? It's just
What? No, I went to his house and I told him what happened, and there was no problem. Fucking gave me a pillow and a blanket, and that was it.
Yeah. That's cool. You should have given Romano Lee's number instead of your own. He had Proctor's number. I think he doxed Proctor too. Proctor's the one who brought him around first, I heard, right?
Yeah, I looked in my fucking.
What's up, crybabies?
I looked in the Instagram thing that I had, and the fucking I see fucking Lefty Proctor. Who else? And two other people, I believe it was. I see their fucking a phone clip, a picture. Oh fuck!
Piece of shit. A screenshot.
A screenshot of fucking their phone numbers.
With a piece of shit.
He sent it to me like I give a fuck about. First of all, I already had fucking Lefty's number.
He's an asshole.
Yeah, it was retarded. Like he thought I was all into the shit he was doing.
Yeah.
I told him straight out. I got the message to prove it. I says I'm not into all of that fucking doxing.
He thinks he's impressing somebody with this shit. He doesn't realize he's late to the game. Like this shit's all been done before.
Yep.
Hey, you ain't fucking affecting nothing over there. He's a little late.
Yeah. Vinny Marino's got to be in his 60s, Vincent, right? Yeah. Because I'm more Paulie Marino's age. But yeah, I'm coming down with something too. I feel like my nose is getting stuffed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think it's from keeping all these late hours and not sleeping well.
Yeah. Eventually I crash. I think I crashed, was it last night or the night before? I fell asleep early.
What's up, BX?
BX boy. Let me see BX.
Shit! I was fucking looking all the way at the top.
Yeah, like,
I
is he
didn't.
still
I
on?
I haven't scrolled down the screen.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Look at all. I must have been looking at it about 2 hours ago.
Yeah. I like,
God,
yeah, I don't see BX still in the chat.
because I can see the most current comments on the TV screen, but they fly past.
Yeah.
And on the StreamYard, I just didn't move it.
It's nice to know somebody's watching on the TV. I like that.
Yeah, it's everything is bigger. You can see
Yeah.
better.
How many of you people in the chat are watching on the TV right now? Just curious.
Yeah. I sit down in my recliner, put it on the big screen.
Yeah.
I only use my iPad for when I go on the panel. And that's it. Sometimes I'm just fucking already sleeping and like a robot. I close the iPad and go right to sleep where I am.
In the chair.
Yeah, in the chair. With
Shit.
my hair sticking up in all different directions.
We got a blanket too. Well, yeah. The Bella called him out on the new show. Spoke him on Romano.
Romano? Yeah, I don't remember seeing that, but yeah, I would put it past him.
This guy beef with everybody. Even BK don't want nothing to do with him.
Keith? No, I'm not in the program.
Only a surfer knows the feeling. Yeah, that's right, boy. 8 ball, is that 8 ball? Surfers doing 8 balls.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's been how many hours? It's been a 4-hour show.
I haven't been in the program for since shit. Since like 2015.
Oh, so like 9 years now.
But I left and went back a couple. Well, I got transferred a couple times. I signed out like twice, and then they begged me to go back because they still needed me.
Yeah.
But yeah, the last time I signed out was in 15, and that was it.
And they haven't bothered you since, huh?
What
They
do you
just
mean,
leave you
Bob?
alone. Like they just leave you alone after that. Like they don't try
Yeah.
to contact you with no bullshit.
Oh no, I speak to them all the time. They call
Oh
to
yeah.
wish me Happy
Yeah.
Thanksgiving, Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, they always well with me anyway. They keep in contact. I guess they just don't want to burn that bridge.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm not active with anything like that. I could always just tell them, hey, don't call me no more. But for
Yeah.
what? I don't want to leave off
On a
on
bad note.
bad terms with them.
Yeah.
You never know when I might need them again.
Yeah.
In case I smack somebody upside their head, I get locked up for it. They might fucking take my back.
Yeah.
But of course, I would never do that.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, you'd be surprised, like you develop relationships with these guys, and they're only human, and so are you.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you actually become like friends. How far the friendship goes, probably not that far, but there's still some type of relationship there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been made friend. Like I've seen guys come and go. Who retired, who got promoted, since I started this stuff, I might be like all the guys I used to be friends with. They're all gone. The guy I'm friends with now is a new guy.
Yeah.
Well, a new guy to me.
Yeah.
They'll be like, "Hey, Howie, I'm going to introduce you to so and so. If you ever need anything, you give him a call." And and then he'll keep in touch with you. And once a year, they call you and ask you, have you had any police contact? Do you still live in the same place? You still have the same job? You know, just to tick all their little boxes, I guess, that they do when they're still on speaking terms with someone. And then, other than that, they'll just call, on the holidays or whatever, just to keep contact. You know,
That's cool, I guess.
every once in a while, they might send me a picture and say, "Hey, do you know this guy?"
Yeah.
But for the most part, I'm not involved in any cases or anything. But you know, you never know. They might just be thinking down the road. They may come up with a case that with my old friends and might want me to testify again.
Yeah.
So a lot of guys don't want to be bothered with them anymore after they did what they did and they don't have supervised release anymore.
Yeah.
But they don't bother me. So what do I care?
Yeah.
So far, they haven't made me do anything I don't want to do. So until that comes, what do I care?
Yeah. What up, Wyatt? I haven't seen Wyatt in a long time. Shit.
Wyatt Earp.
What up, Wyatt? When you were involved in WITSEC, how much do they pay you to survive?
It all depends on the cost of living in the state you're in.
Yeah.
But I think if I remember correctly, in Kansas, I believe they gave me, let me see, it was like 2,300 a month. You pay your rent out of that, and the rest is for your living expenses.
Yeah.
It's not a lot. You're not gonna fucking get rich. You're gonna maintain until you get a job, and you know. But the good thing is if you do get a job, they're still gonna fucking give you that money. It's not like you get a job and they stop giving it to you. They want you to be able to save money. You know.
Yeah.
Most of the time people get involved with illegal things is because they're struggling.
That's where they fuck up.
Is Howard on Ambien, or is he
God
just in a
damn it.
perpetual state between consciousness and unconsciousness? Sometimes when I'm on here, you might be right about the subconscious, unconscious, because sometimes I'm so fucking tired, I'm just fucking work speaking out of instinct. But no, I don't take Ambien.
What's up, Philly? Philly boy. Yeah. At least they'll let you save and help you save up, and you'd be self-sustainable eventually and a productive citizen.
Yeah,
Self-sufficient eventually when you're out of the program, whatever.
yeah. I
They
mean,
don't
if
want
you're
you
gonna,
struggling because then you're going to be doing crime again. And what's the point? Yeah.
right, they'll give you enough to get you on your feet.
Yeah. A little boost. Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, I would. The first spot that I landed in was in Ohio, and the marshal's name in Ohio, his name was Howie. It was fucking strange calling him Howie.
Hey, Howie. Hi, Howie.
Yeah.
Hey,
So,
Howie.
I had a little knowledge about real estate and stuff like that. So he was willing to help me out, start buying, fixing up houses and selling them because that was something he wanted to get involved with eventually. And
Yeah.
I guess, he was looking to help me out do that so he can learn in the process. So basically the plan was to, buy a house, live in it while you're fixing it up. He said he would have got me a truck. Money to get like a work truck,
Uh-huh.
and just stop, buying houses, fixing them up, and reselling them.
Yeah, flipping
But
those. Yeah.
yeah, but I fucking made the mistake of telling the agent that my handler from when I was back in the street. I told him where I was, so I got breached, and they sent me to Kansas.
Yeah.
Yep. And that guy was a fucking scumbag. I went from probably the best fucking guy I could possibly have to the fucking worst.
Fucking Kansas. Ugh.
Yeah. In the part of the transcripts that we didn't finish, it
Yeah.
talks about how I was getting into arguments with the marshal. But we didn't get to that part.
We have to get there someday.
Yeah.
What was it, part 3?
Yeah.
Shit.
So yeah, I mean you could even read
Thank
it
you, Root.
yourself.
Yeah.
So that guy was a real fucking scumbag.
Well, he's in Kansas. I mean, I wouldn't be skipping down the street either.
The guy when he found out where I was getting sent, the marshal, he even like felt bad. He's like, well, there's 2 guys there. One's all right, and the other one is eh.
I mean, son of a bitch.
But overall, he wasn't happy about me being sent to Kansas.
Yeah.
So I guess I wound up getting the guy that he was afraid I might get. But but the marshal I had in Ohio was the same marshal that Mikey Scars had.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Shit. Did he ever talk to you about Scars?
He just told me one story about how when it was time for Scars to get a car, he went to a BMW dealership and somehow he came out with a BMW.
He came out with a BMW?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess maybe it was worth more than the 10,000 they give you.
Yeah. Maybe he just knows how to talk to people.
Yeah. He was probably telling me to do the same thing without telling me,
Yeah.
Because most banks, if you put half the money down, they will give you a loan.
Yeah.
Regardless of your credit. And obviously, guys like us, we don't have any credit at that point.
Yeah.
You start from zero. You got to build it up little by little.
Yeah. It takes time.
Yeah. No, well, yeah. I mean, your numbers will go up pretty quick, but you won't have a lot of, time with the card. Like, it'll only be like 2 years that you had it, and they think that's a factor. Like how new your credit is.
Yeah. And I hate that shit. Every time you open up a new account, like your credit age goes down.
Right.
I hate that shit. It should go from like how old the old card is, the first card that you kept. Or whatever.
No, but it'll say for each card how long you've had it.
Yeah,
Once they,
but as far as like
run
affecting
credit.
the score, they judge like how many new accounts you have.
Yeah, it might, affect your score overall, but
Yeah.
when they review your credit to, buy a car or a house or something, they take all of those things into effect, like into consideration. They're not just going to deny you because your score went down a little bit based on you getting a new card when, your old card was, perfect
Yeah.
and you had it for 10 years or whatever.
Keith wants to know: did they offer you a new name, or did you choose your own name? Your new name.
Well, they gave me like a list of names I can choose from.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you can just pick your own name, but a lot of shit changed by the time I got there.
Yeah.
So, they give you a list and you pick out of that. But yeah, I mean, the whole purpose for me and, you know, going into the program was to get all the benefits of the name change, the new social security number. So this way, when you go look for a job, you don't have a fucking criminal background.
Yeah. Do they change like your identity too, like your culture? Like, let's say you're not Puerto Rican anymore, you're German or some shit.
No,
No.
no. I mean, you can pick a name that has nothing to do with your culture.
Yeah.
Uh,
Like
but
Sammy was Jimmy Moran. He was saying he was an Irish guy, I guess.
yeah, you can say you're whatever you want.
Jimmy Moran. Fucking Sammy. And that guy, the neighbor's like, Sammy, Booby, as soon as I saw you, I knew who you were.
I believe Jimmy Moran was a fucking Irish gangster's name too.
Yeah, I'm sure it was, for sure.
Or what? Or was it Bugsy Moran? I don't know. Something Moran was connected to the old gangsters.
Yeah, the
Bugs
Moran gang.
Moran. I
So,
think there was a guy called Bugs Moran.
yeah, I think so. He was going against Capone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bugs Moran, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds right.
So when Sammy met people, he said, "Call me Bugs."
Just call me Bug. Yeah, he's bugged out already. Fucking Sammy.
Frank said he's got an Irish name as well.
Yeah. Frank could pass for an Irish guy, I guess. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Root. It's been
Frank
brutal doing this show.
Frank doesn't mind saying that because he's already got a felony on his new name. I'm only kidding. I don't know that for sure.
Frankie boy. Hey, Root. Thank you so much, Root. That's beautiful, man. I appreciate the support.
Who'd you drop the link for?
I don't know. I keep dropping it for Frank in case he wants to come
Oh.
on.
Every time I mention his name, you drop the link.
No, every time he says so, I'm like, come on, motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
He's too good for us.
Oh look, Fish said St. Valentine's Day massacre. Moran wasn't there, but 10 guys got clipped.
Yeah, Moran got lucky. He wasn't there. Or he just left. But yo, Root Irish.
What was his name again? Sammy's?
Jimmy Moran.
Jimmy Moran.
So I guess he was walking around like he was Irish or something. And
Yeah.
the neighbor knew exactly who he was. He's like,
An old time Irish gangster.
Yeah. Yeah, Jimmy Moran.
He couldn't get away from it.
Then he put a gun to the guy's head because there was no hot water in the sink.
That's what he said?
Yeah, he said his wife was at the guy was doing construction on the house. Wife went to the sink. There was no hot water. And then Sammy's like, "What are we gonna do about this?" And then the guy, I guess, mouthed it off to him and says, "Sammy, I told you you don't know shit about construction." So Sammy pulled out a gun, put it to his head. Gerard was over there, Dad, don't do it, Dad. And the guy's like, we're all agents of free will. I guess Sammy told him to get the fuck out of the house,
Yeah. I mean, I will say, I got lucky. I got a pretty decent job.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been working for since 2017, same job.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah.
You got seniority over there, and it's a steady job.
Yeah, it says a lot too. Like,
Yeah, keep a job. You're a decent guy,
yeah,
productive member of society. And it
yep,
looks good on a resume in case you ever go somewhere else.
right,
It's like you at least you can hold a job.
right.
You can't.
A lot of places when you interview, they only want you to go back 10 years.
Yeah,
Yeah, so if you fucking say you had 4 different jobs in 10 years,
they're like, what the fuck? Yeah, especially as an adult. If you're younger, your early 20s, whatever, late teens, it's acceptable. But
I'm still trying to figure out what this piece of paper is. They have this piece of paper in front of them when they ask you questions. They fucking after you answer them, they mark something down on a piece of paper.
yeah, they
It's
want
like,
to see if you're answering shit the right way.
yeah,
What the
it's like they don't actually like when you're working for a big corporation, they don't actually make the decision. It's all based on how you score on that fucking paper.
Yeah,
So this way there's no like fucking, favoritism or people not getting hired just because they don't like you.
yeah,
And they usually make two people do it. So you can't even fucking, you know, write the wrong shit on one paper. Yeah,
job
I'll be
interviews
honest.
suck, huh?
Yeah, I'll be honest. It took a while for me to get, adjusted to that life.
Yeah,
And it was a fucking strange fucking feeling interviewing for a job.
yeah, job interviews suck, man. Uh, so I guess that was weird for you,
Yeah, it was weird.
answering these fucking stupid questions. Did they
Yep.
ask you if you ever had a problem customer? How would you resolve the issue? They ever ask you something like that? I hate when they ask that, man. Like, give an
Similar,
example of
similar,
a
similar
time you had
question.
a problem customer.
Yeah, I guess if you're like working in the
Retail, whatever.
yeah, what's the word I'm looking for? Customer relations
Yeah, customer
industry.
service shit.
Yeah, I guess they'll ask you questions related to that. Like what would you do if an employee uh,
Was
got
caught stealing.
got confrontational with you?
Oh yeah. What did you
I
answer?
think I'll fucking grab the fucking I'll grab the fucking a chair and hit him over the head with it.
Yeah, right. Did you say that? You didn't say that.
No,
And these people, they have no idea the life you lived, right?
no.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, and like I do like what John Jr. said his father did. Instead of saying tree, I say free.
Yeah. Yeah. You gotta talk like a normal citizen.
I almost got a job uh, making some serious money for an insurance company, but there was like 30 people went for the interview and they were only going to take 4,
Yeah.
and I was one of the 4. But then I found out that they're going to take your fingerprints.
Oh shit.
So I had to pass it up. But I would have had an opportunity to make few
Yeah.
100,000 a year, in commissions.
Well, I mean, even if they take the prints, wouldn't the government doesn't look out for you and covers you?
No, you can't fucking hide the
You
prints.
can't hide from that.
That's why it's bad to get arrested, because they're gonna print you. And yeah, and if they make a big deal about it, then it'll be in the news and shit like that.
Yeah.
I went for fucking for a driver's license in a certain state, and they had facial recognition, and I was wondering why it was taking so long for me to get the license.
Yeah.
And when I went, they gave me an appointment to come in, and I had to wait for somebody to come from the back offices. And when they came, they asked me to go to the back. I noticed the table had handcuffs connected to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they handcuffed me.
Oh shit.
And it says, "Oh, I know why you guys are handcuffing me." So I called the agent from New York, and they worked it out.
Yeah.
Yep, they were gonna arrest me for fucking
That's
around.
crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. Facial
I
recognition,
think it
boy.
would come up in their system, like you're not in
No,
trouble.
it just my photo came up on a different license with a different name.
Oh yeah.
So that's what the problem was. They needed to get to the bottom of that. So until they did, they handcuffed me.
Yeah.
And then they fucking was simping out themselves when they found out.
Shit.
Like fucking asking me questions, and it was like strange how even like law enforcement can become simps.
Yeah. Well, they're all fascinated with that life.
Yeah, they don't fucking know how ugly it is.
Yeah.
Let them experience it. They don't want to see what they say.
Yeah. No, I don't think it would be fun, man. I guess when I was younger, I thought it was like all fun and games and big money, hanging out. Now as I got older, I'm like, who the fuck wants to deal with that shit? You go to jail, you fucking gotta watch your back all the time. Fucking the law, somebody trying to kill you. It's a horrible death too if they do get you. For the most part, it ain't quick. Some guys get it quick, but some don't. And I don't know. It's nothing glamorous about that life. And I'm sure there's a lot of shitheads around too, like people that fucking just annoy the shit out of you.
Yeah, you know what it is there's a dark side to it. Don't it's fun, when things are going well, and you got a beautiful girl on your arm, and
Yeah.
you're popping bottles and whatnot. But there's a dark side, and a lot of dark shit had to take place before you got to that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, Augusta, I've gotten into a few arguments. But I guess once they see my eyeballs bulging out, they back up.
Augusta, they should burn your fingerprints off. Like you touch like this thing and it burns it off real quick, and then they give you new prints. I don't know.
When they didn't fucking when I couldn't take that job, I was
Yeah.
thinking about burning my prints off.
Yeah.
But
Then
they
I got to
can,
give you new ones.
yeah,
Huh?
but then they can tell when you burn your prints off.
Exactly. Yeah, they know something's up. There should be a way to give you new ones or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they deny you, based on that.
Yeah.
But they should be like a way where you can fucking glue on different
Yeah.
fingerprints.
Well, they'll think you're like a spy or something. International spy. Battery acid.
A lot of times, you have to go get your prints done at a sheriff's office.
Yeah,
Oh, you know, they're gonna see that shit on your fingers.
that's gonna piss them off.
Yeah, you're gonna agree. What are you trying to do here?
Yeah. What are you trying to pull? Shit.
You know what's funny is my father used to fucking wash his hands so much
Yeah.
that his fucking fingerprints faded away, and every time, yeah, every time he needed to do something that had to do with his fingerprint,
Yeah.
they couldn't make it out.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
That's a good trick. Just keep washing your hands, boy.
yeah. Well, you know, I guess it's because I don't know. You know, I guess he had soft hands.
Did the government ever tell you not to get a good job because it was too high up or high profile?
No,
Obviously, they don't want you becoming the fucking CEO of some company, right?
no, they've never said that
Yeah.
or gave that impression. But you know, like you'd probably be risking doing that, you know, on your end because
Like, let's say you own like a mattress store, you're not going to be doing commercials for the mattress store on TV. Like, yeah,
no,
they're going to
no,
recognize you.
somebody's bound to see you on there.
Yeah.
You get a fucking scumbag like Nick Romano calling
Yeah.
this.
I know that guy.
He's not a made guy.
He's not a main guy. He's a nobody. This fucking guy. uh,
He's a nasty motherfucker.
yeah. No, he's hated everywhere. Even those people he brags about back home, they don't even like him.
I can't believe all the people that don't like Joey Molino.
Uh, he's got his simps now, but
Yeah, but overall, a lot of
I
people
mean,
hate.
what's there to like really about Jerry Molino? I mean, I don't think there's anything to like really. Somebody
Yeah,
asked me the other day, like, you seem to hate Joey Molino. I'm like, nah, I don't hate the guy. Just what's there to like, you know?
he's got no personality.
No, he talks like an asshole. I mean, I guess I do too, but the way he does is just nasty. Like everybody's a motherfucker. He's always motherfucking
Yeah.
somebody.
He's like that guy. Like, you know, if his wife asks him, gets a new outfit, and she says, "What do you think? How's it look?" He'll be like, "It's all right.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Yeah, yeah. He just fucks off and does
It
something else.
stinks. It stinks."
It stinks. Yeah, everything stinks. Remember that shit? Yeah, they stink. They stink. Everybody stinks. He stinks. His personality stinks. How about that? I mean, the
Well,
guy. I don't know.
listen, he's that fucking type of guy. He's like a fucking looking to get into everybody's pockets.
Yeah.
Green eyes. Yeah, that's funny. The Grinch is green.
Smoke. You better be careful. You go for a license, and Kim Jong Un will show up. Yeah. God damn it, Fat Paul Italian.
Um, do I think he's making up that shit about Mikey Knowles? I don't know.
Mikey
Maybe,
knows.
maybe he might be making up where he got the information from. Dominic Sicali.
Dominic's the Cali boy.
But you know, you never know. I mean, if he's got a good relationship with his ex handler or present handler, you know, you never know if he would tell him anything. And obviously, if it's a credible threat, they will most likely let you know.
God damn it, Joey Frakes.
Gunficious.
Confucius. Because I always say, like, Confucius say, when we have, like, wise words of wisdom. So now this guy came up with Confucius. I like that. Makes me
Well,
sound wise.
the thing with fucking burning your fucking fingerprints off is that they're gonna know you tampered with them, and that's
Exactly.
just, that's a strike right there.
They're gonna think you're a spy or a criminal or something no good.
They're gonna know something's up.
You better have a good excuse, boy. Or you could say you like to play with fire as a kid or something.
Yeah, on all 10 fingers.
Yeah. I think he probably heard from old friends in the Bronx and running with it. I find it funny he hasn't been on since he was talking that shit the other day. You think his handlers are mad at him? What, Dom Sicali talking shit?
Yeah, I don't. I mean, it isn't impossible for him to make that shit up. I mean, Mikey knows has got to be an asshole to be talking like that.
Shit.
What was it that he said? That there's a fucking. What did Mikey Nose say about him? That they could put a fucking hit on him or something?
Shit, I don't know. I don't watch these guys. I don't even know who the fuck Mikey the Nose is. I heard of Jackie the Nose. I don't know Mikey the Nose.
Mikey Nose, he's the reputed boss of the Banana family.
Oh, currently.
Yeah.
See, I don't know nothing about the current shit going on. I'm out of the loop with the current shit.
Listen, in this day and age, you have no idea how many informants there are.
Yeah.
In the life, and you know, these guys are just talking shit, and the feds are hearing about it.
It's like a reality TV show over there. Did you have any close calls being discovered since cooperating?
No, not as far as I know. Mancuso, yeah, that's his last name. Yeah. So if anyone's recognized me, I didn't know about it. But the government's got their ears to the floor, so you know they usually hear shit when people start talking out of their asses.
Yeah.
And if it's not credible, they won't say anything.
And Kuzo boy. What up, Biggie? He called him a dish rag. Romano calls everybody a dish rag.
That feeling to being like answering Vinny's "That life is over." If you're smart, head for the hills. That's easier said than done, you know, because these guys are addicted to that, you know, feeling of being a gangster.
Yeah. Let's see. Shouts to the jacket. Nick Romano. Let's see. Awaiting court. Liquor, drugs, vapors, combo, obstruction, criminal investigation, tampering with physical evidence, destroyed or altered. And another one. $20,000 bond. Bound over to Superior Court. Next court appearance, December 19th. 2 counts. Theft, controlled property, traffic, stolen property, second degree. Where's he getting all these charges from? Now it's trafficking, stolen property. Oh, he was arrested on December 12th.
To answer Keith Perkins' question,
Yeah.
no, they haven't said anything to me. And Vincent, yeah, maybe to people from the outside looking in, they did Alphonse a favor, but Alphonse doesn't look at it like that.
Oh, he sold the TV. He's gonna do at least 6 months minimum. Let's pray, Joey. Let's pray. That'd be nice. That'd be a good start to the year. First 6 months without that shithead.
But Vincent, I'm sure that hurt his earning capability. You know, like now he's not going to be able to earn from those poker games he used to have, and you know, and the sports business and stuff like that because he's shelved. So unless he's got legitimate shit going on, it's going to hurt his bottom line.
Shit.
Oh, so that TV on the wall was this roommate's the whole time, and then it disappeared.
Everything was the roommates. You don't think he's relieved that he's legit now?
Based on me knowing how these guys think, yeah, he might be relieved in a way, but his ego is too big to let him. He's got to feel fucking some type of way about it. I mean, to guys like that, as John Senior said about Angelo Ruggiero, that's worse than death for them to get shelved.
Yeah. Shit. He sold it. Yeah. Guy's got a restaurant now.
I heard something like that, but I don't know how true it is. I also heard that he tried opening up a cafe in Long Island, and he got beat up outside.
Do you know why?
I'm not sure. Do you?
No, I don't know. Shit. I don't even know this guy.
Well, I mean, maybe you should give out your phone number to more people, and they'll call you with this information.
We're talking about Nick?
No, Alphonse.
Oh. Nick Robin, his deaf roommate TV, what a loser.
Yeah, that definitely speaks to how desperate he was.
Well, hopefully he goes down. Down big time.
He might have fucking stole the TV to get his car out, but he never got a chance to get it out.
Yeah, then he get arrested later.
Right, he got arrested the same day he had
Yeah,
the
they
money.
caught him with the money, yeah.
Yeah. Wow, is karma fucking teaching him a lesson?
Yeah, his plans were foiled. Wah.
Where is the car wash at, Vincent?
Yeah, he's got a restaurant and a car wash. What the fuck, man? This guy's making money. Yeah, well, the guy's deaf anyway. He doesn't need TV. Well, I guess they got closed captions. I wonder what happened to that money. Probably confiscated, huh?
Yeah, if it's it might be part of the evidence of what he did to his roommate.
That sucks.
I mean, the guy got to the point where he was looking for someone to send him $5 to buy
Yeah,
a
he
cup
got
of
pretty
coffee.
bad. Yeah. But once he got kicked out, he was fucked. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was hanging out in front of fucking 7-Eleven at the gas station, fucking standing by the entrance, like, yo, move out of the fucking way, asshole. This is the fucking
Yeah.
entrance here.
He probably, when he wasn't on camera, asking people, "Hey, you guys got $10? I ran out of gas.
You got a cigarette?
Here, take 2. Just don't hit me." Did you see him fall off of the scooter?
Nah.
There's a video clip of him fucking falling off of the scooter.
What a nut job. He documents all this shit, you know?
Yeah.
He thinks he's like on an episode of The Real World or something. Fucking real world asshole. If you made any money in the mafia, just get into buying rental properties. That's what they do in Philly, I heard. Everybody's a fucking real estate agent over there now. The whole family's a real estate agent. What up, Gypsy? When he was homeless, he hit me up and said, I'm homeless now. Can you help me like the girl? Help me like the girl. What? And I said, no. Good for you.
Yeah, if he's smart, he won't let them take him off the shelf again.
Nick was calling over crackheads that look like, oh, Jesus.
They look like who?
From Breaking Bad.
I can picture that fucking slime ball just fucking trying to talk to every fucking young girl that passes by.
Yeah. He's definitely that kind of guy. He's a creep.
Yep.
Oh, okay. That's why he asked you. I once donated $25 that he gave to a homeless girl on camera. And then he asked you for money, too. All right.
Yeah, but you know,
Oh, thank Jesus.
that could have been part of his bigger plan, donating that 25 to giving it to a homeless girl.
Just like with the cat, too.
He might have fucking told her, listen, I'll give you $5. Give that back to me.
Remember me, bitch?
That's the way fucking crackheads like him think. You know, little fucking stupid little people on YouTube do that shit too.
Yeah. The girl like ran from him after he gave the 25.
Yeah, she knew he was going to be looking for it back.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
She might have just fucking said, no, I'm not going to suck your dick for 25.
Yeah, he came back looking for that blowjob. She hightailed it. What a nightmare. He's definitely on Adderall, but would that come up with his meth? And the blood work?
It would come up as an amphetamine. I think that's what basically.
I'm pretty disappointed he got away with that DUI.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, when they take blood, they usually check for everything. So
yeah,
I'm surprised they didn't find anything in the system. But you know, that's what he's going around saying, that it's going to come up clean.
Yeah,
that it did come up clean, but who the fuck knows the truth? Someone may have heard that, and the story changed to that he didn't have anything in the system. You know?
Yeah. She locked him on cash yet. Howie, you always hit the nail on the head with Howard Beach kids being soft.
Yeah, because they always have a father connected to the life, an uncle, a cousin, so they never really have to fight to earn any respect.
Yeah.
You know, they're just basically living off of their family members' reputations.
Nepo babies. Howard Beach kids always used to have the like spikes in their hair and were gay back in the day.
Yeah, that's the younger generation.
No, they weren't like that in the 90s.
No.
That came in the early 2000s. That fucking house music shit. Everybody was doing coke and house music.
Yeah, and back in like the 80s and the 90s, everyone from like Howard Beach, Brooklyn, Ozone Park, whatever, everyone dressed exactly the same.
What, jumpsuits and shit?
Jumpsuits, yep, pushback hair.
This was 98 with the spiked hair. Was it 98? No, I guess so, yeah. Smash Mouth bullshit. But it really didn't really come into play till like 2001, 2002 with the spiked hair bullshit. I guess 98 too, yeah. 98, 2002. Yeah, that was the era, yeah. I guess. Sound Factory boy. Fucking Webster Hall boy. Ecstasy and house music. That's what these assholes were doing back then. Yeah. And their fucking white BMWs and their fucking white Denali's. Fucking house music assholes. Yeah. Going out to clubs in Long Island, fucking doing blow, sick bastards. Staten Island kids, they thought their shit didn't stink because of their daddy. My Pepe. My Pepe. You know who my father is? My father. You know who my father is? I'm
Oh,
only
okay.
here out of respect to my father.
What the FBI said, it makes sense
What do you say?
about the DUI. When he got pulled over for the DUI, he said he had one beer. Knowing the law, only contests what's under suspension.
You can't test for meth if alcohol is what. Oh, because that would be
Well,
infringing upon the civil rights.
if you're getting pulled over because you're impaired for
Yeah, they should be
something,
checking for everything.
yeah,
But I guess if the pretense, because the cop said he smelled alcohol, so if the pretense for the stop was, or well, to
yeah,
engage further with the stop,
I see what you're saying. Could be. I don't really know the law on that.
I guess the cop had a suspicion of alcohol, and that's why they wanted to test him. I think they originally pulled him over for something else. I don't know. He was driving like an asshole or something.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You just can't pull over people and give them a blood test and hope you find
Yeah.
something.
You have to have probable cause. Romano told the cop I had one beer. Yeah, but that's what they all say. All these assholes say they had one beer. Go look it up. Law and Crime. There's a Law and Crime channel. That's all they do is show you fucking people getting arrested for DUI. And they all say, I had one beer. Just one beer. Yeah, one beer in my ass. Find out they're like double over the fucking limit. He was speeding, doing 90. What happened to the speeding ticket? Come on, give him a fucking speeding ticket. Used to come from Woodhaven and rob the kids' bikes. That's fucked up. Over there, got a couple gangsters' kids' bikes for sure. It's fucked up, man.
Yeah, usually the people that lived in Howard Beach, they had a few dollars. The parents.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
definitely. Yeah.
the girls from Howard Beach used to fucking drive past our corner trying to pick us up, and we with their parents fucking brand new whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to take them, hop in the car with them, bang them in their own car, and yeah, I'm talking about when we were really young.
Yeah. passed the test and was gonna post them, but he never did because he definitely failed.
Yeah, he's so full of shit, that guy.
Romano did say he had a lawsuit.
If he's the one who said that he passed the test,
Yeah,
I
you
wouldn't
can't
fucking
believe it.
believe it.
Yeah,
No.
come on. No, you got to see it in black and white.
Yeah, Romano's the type of guy. He's got a lawsuit with everything, with everyone.
He wants to speak to their manager. He's going to sue.
Yeah,
I mean, he can't just have a normal shopping experience. He's got to walk into Walmart. Fucking
Look! He lays down on the floor, pulls his shirt off. Look! I don't have anything. All right, Mr. Romano, we're gonna let you go.
this guy assaulted me. He said he was going to kill me. He tried to stab me. Oh no! Wait! No.
You see how he is when he talks like a pussy, and then when things don't go his way, how he changes.
Yeah. And he thought the cops were buying his bullshit too. I'm going to tell you a story. Huh?
That's what he was doing when he came up on the show that day and started, saying what he said, calling me a pussy.
Fuck him.
First he started off like, talking nice and low and calm, and was going to give an explanation, why he said or he didn't say what he said.
Fuck
And
him.
Yeah, fuck him.
Pull your pants back up. He walked into his cell bent over right away. Yeah, he assumed the position. He knew the position.
I mean, the guy's literally like fucking 5'5", 130 pounds.
What a fucking Cro-Magnon skull.
Yeah, he might come from the fucking pygmy tribe.
He comes from some sort of tribe. Definitely a pygmy kind of guy.
Fucking pygmy boy.
Pygmy boy. Look at this pygmy skull boy. He looks like fucking Easter Island, this fucking guy with that head.
Yeah, I thought I was very nice to Silo the other day.
Look, I think you guys handled it like gentlemen.
I think so.
You guys didn't curse each other out, and look, I've heard other debates in the past,
and if Common would have got excited, he wouldn't have been wrong, because if anybody was pushing the limits, was Silo. Like he was getting a little bit smart with Common.
the outer limits. No, but I think Common held his.
Yeah. Common kept his cool.
Yeah. Hold on, these guys want me to play the clip real quick. Let me just play this clip real quick.
Go ahead.
Having people stealing over here, there's no problems, guys, at all. I said we've been having people.
Oh shit!
What a fucking blowjob that kid is. His fucking head looks exactly the same. If you said that skull came out of his head, nobody would say they don't believe you.
Nah, you can't tell the difference. He was born out of his mother's ass. I think that's because when he was born out of his mother's ass, they were like trying to pull him out, and they were too rough with the head. And when you're being born, your head, your bones are soft, So if they're trying to pull you out by your head,
Yeah, they might have they probably didn't realize they were trying to squeeze him out of her asshole.
Yeah. They couldn't tell the difference.
Yeah. Imagine fucking cracking him over the head with a fucking pipe, how that fucking nice fucking football head split open.
Around that fucking head, yeah. I'd get some satisfaction out of that.
Yeah, I mean, you get hit in the head with fucking a nightstick, a pipe, a bat, whatever, your fucking head splits right open. And if you relying on fucking shaving your head, you're fucked.
Yeah. You're gonna have a patch there for a while, boy.
I remember when I went upstate, and when you go upstate, they shave your head
Yeah.
before you when you're doing reception. And when I was walking through the chow hall, a couple of COs were like, "Holy shit, what happened to your head?"
You got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, they were like, they didn't. It looked pretty fucking crazy, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't tell with my hair, but yeah, you know what? I think I got a picture. I can. Is it hard for you to like put up a picture?
No, just send it to me. I'll put it in the right format and then I'll put it up.
Yeah, I think I got a picture of my forehead, the scar on my forehead. Let me see if I can find it.
In his new book, Honolulu Jeff, his other grandfather is an alien godfather too. Huh.
And
Sucks for
believe
that
me,
boy. Huh?
the scar on my head has fucking faded so much because it's like fucking 30 years old.
Yeah. Time heals all wounds. Pink Underwear Boy. That's Diptych's new name. Pink Underwear Boy.
Pink Underwear Boy?
Pink
Yeah.
Underwear Boy. When he comes back home, call him Pink Underwear Boy.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna have to wear. Where the fuck is this picture? Oh, I don't want to send you that one. That one's a picture of my cock.
Shit.
Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, I sent it over to you.
All right. All right, hold on. Shit.
Keith Perkins said his fucking sister hit him in the head with a wooden clog.
A clock?
A clog.
Oh,
Like
a
those
clog.
fucking wooden slippers.
Uh-huh.
He got 7 stitches on his head. Even like in that Avatar, that's up there. I mean, the scar is there, but you can't see it. But on this picture, you can see it when I move the skin on my forehead. You can see it more.
Hold on.
And this photo is like from like last year. See it?
Yeah, I see it. For sure.
Yeah, I circled it. It's like 3 inches long. But now that I got wrinkles, it blends in. But right, like when like you make an expression so you can wrinkle your forehead.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's when you can see it more when I like wrinkle my forehead. Like, because normally you won't see all of those lines. But yeah, damn, that fucking picture looks big on my TV.
Yeah. How shit was that going? Fried bologna. Lee Cole had Loman on his wrestling show to talk about how the Chin sent a message to Vince. What a joke. Oh, the little mob WWE angle there. I see what he's doing. He's trying to incorporate the mob into the WWE now, huh? Fucking do. God, he's so. Fucking Lee Cole, dude. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's all. That's a fucking small scar compared to the ones on my head.
Yeah.
I got like two, like 6, 7 inch long scars. One closer to the middle of my head, and the other one like towards the side. I'm gonna have
So,
to take a picture one day, part my
yeah.
hair so you can see it.
Sounds like a rough time there. A lot of scars. A lot of battle scars.
Yeah. The girls liked it, but I remember the girls that hung out on the corner after I got it were
Yeah.
like, "Oh, look, it looks good. It gives you character."
No, for sure. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, that's not a bad spot. It's all right.
Yeah, back in the day when it was fresh, it was just like a little red line.
Yeah.
But when it happened, they told me that the it was it was like open like the size of like a paper cup
Damn.
because it swells up and spreads open. So it was
Yeah.
like a hole you can see right to my skull.
It's crazy how the body heals itself like that.
Yeah.
Everything swells up before it
Yep.
heals itself.
And they couldn't give me anything for the pain until they did the MRI. So I had to spend a lot of time just fucking laying there with my head split open.
Yeah.
Then they come walking in with this fucking 6-inch fucking needle, and I'm like, what the fuck?
You gotta
I'm
stick
like,
that in your fucking head.
stick that in my head, it's gonna come out the other side. But they run it across the top of your skull.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it was like
That's
Novocaine.
still crazy though. Yeah.
Doctors and nurses, when they saw me, were going, "Oh my god!" Like they were fucking amazed on how fucked up it was.
Yeah.
And I'm laying there like, what? Let me see. Let me see. Somebody
Yeah, they
bring me
shouldn't
a
be
milk.
talking like that.
Yeah, and
I
but
could
they
see
wouldn't
the
give me.
patient.
They wouldn't let me see it.
Yeah.
They said you go into shock. You see
Yeah,
it.
you're probably going to shock. Yeah. That's why they shouldn't be talking like that, because they're not supposed to get you all like, concerned and shit. Like what's going on?
Right. You know what, Fish? Some people used to call me Scarhead.
Scarhead boy. Scarhead.
Yeah, I think that picture was from like last year.
Keith has 30 stitches down the front of his forehead from cancer. I'm sorry to hear
Who?
that. Keith.
Keith Pellegrino?
No, Keith Perkins.
Oh.
Nah,
30 stitches from the front of my forehead.
I'm
Wow.
sorry, Keith. Well, at least you're still alive, Keith. That's what counts. Whatever you got to do to beat it.
Is your scar longer than mine or about the same? Keith.
Jesus, Danny. Fuck. Danny's getting ruthless now. Danny
Yeah,
really
he
doesn't
can.
like Lee, man.
No.
Shouts to Rude Irish. Thank you very much again, brother. Thank God
Yeah.
for Rude Irish.
Yeah, I know Keith Pellegrino. He can verify that story when I shot at the car in front of the PM. He was there.
That's what he wants you. God damn.
That's right.
Oh, Rude's still here.
That's right, Pronsky. You give and you get.
Is there another song? I don't know.
Sing it for us.
I don't know. I can't think of the words. You get what you give. Something like that.
Actually, Keith Pellegrino, Vincent, was with Ronnie One Arm for a period of time.
Ronnie One Arm Boy. I don't know, man. It's been over 5 hours now. I think we should close
Yeah.
up shop. It's
Damn, it's
already
been
dark
that
out
long.
here. Yeah, it's already nighttime out here now, boy.
Holy shit. All right, buddy.
No, I appreciate you coming on for this long, man.
Yeah,
Good
I
show. A
didn't
lot
even
of subjects today.
I didn't even realize it was that long. When
Yeah.
you're having good conversation, the time flies by.
Yeah, man. No, we talked about a lot of stuff today. That was
Plus,
cool.
we had some good people in the chat.
Yeah,
Mostly everyone.
for sure. Yeah. No, they had questions and everything. So.
Yeah.
man.
I had fun. All right, Smoke.
All right,
Enjoy the
brother.
rest of your day. Everyone else in the chat, enjoy the rest of your day. Talk to you guys soon.
Thank you, Howie.
All right, buddy.
Later, bro.
Bye.
Yeah. All right, folks. I want to thank Howie and Common Sense for coming on the show. That was it, right? There was nobody else, right? Just Common Sense, Howie. That was it. I also want to thank, of course, Rude Irish, my man. Thank you very much, brother. And yes, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to all you people out there. Happy Kwanzaa and Hanukkah. Of course, Mike DeBella. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Mike. Danny Green, of course, always. Taylor came through today. Thank you, Taylor. Prone Ski, my man. Shouts to Prone Ski TV. Thank you very much. And yeah. So I hope you guys enjoyed the show. A lot of different subjects today we covered. We'll be live again tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that. And enjoy the rest of your Sunday. It's still got half the day left. Whatever, half the night, whatever. Thank you, Pronsky. I appreciate it, brother. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Keith. I hope you're doing all right, man. Okay, good. Okay, awesome. Good for you, Keith. I'm glad to hear that, man. Surf's up, dude. That's right, Dwayne. All right, guys. Again, thank you guys for the support. Thank you for watching. And excuse me. We'll catch you on the next episode. Until next time, people. Peace.